future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
And we're at it again. How you doing, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well out there. So yesterday I did Elden Ring. Elden Ring was fine. It's okay. It's open world Dark Souls, but they added a jump button and a horse, so you know, good quality of life improvements. Today though, I'm doing a visual novel called Cooking Companions. This was described to me as being like a Doki Doki Literature Club, which is that background music you can hear now, as long as also being a survival game. And that honestly confuses me. I don't know how you can have a survival game and a visual novel combined. So, like, on one hand, I wanted to try it out just for that. So I asked Arch to get it, and as he's getting it, he's going through the Steam store page, and he buys the thing so that we can do it for stream. And then he goes, you know, Demi, this strikes me as your kind of weird. So, like, I'm here for this. This is probably going to be interesting. But I wanted to open the game for you guys, because I did the thing where, like, I opened it to do the test thing. But what I heard at the beginning, honestly, is, it's not really ultimately freaky on its own. It's the implication of it. One moment.
Whee! Cabbage!
That is the exact same yay. Like, those are the same cheering children that you get in Five Nights at Freddy's when you do a thing. Let me turn this volume down a little. Whoa, no, I didn't want it that far down. Clear, persistent data. Yep, this is definitely DDLC adjacent. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn background music down just a little bit. Just so it's not super duper loud. But, yeah, it's a visual novel that's also apparently gonna have some, freaky things to it. Hello? Oh, happy with your knife? My biggest concern at the moment is that this is a literal title. Because if this is a literal title, then, you know, that's probably not gonna be great. These characters are cute, though. It's got a nice little chibi vibe to it. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen. This game is not suitable for children. Of course it is. Yes, I wish to continue. That walk is brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to... I'm just sorry, everyone. Must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. I guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. And there's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. My voice acting is terrible and I'm sorry. Thanks, Atoli. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Wow, that is a lot. Also, this is a cute little guy. Look at this cute little guy. Also, I'm gonna move my head for a second. That's Gregor. Hey, he's adorable. They're all adorable. This can't go wrong. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Appreciate you. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I don't like the way... You've got this strange look in your eye. I am not ending up a corpse here. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. It won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Bro, you can't take on a bear. Look at how thin you are. You can't take on a bear. And number 1 is... Anatoly! Oh, yeah. Sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor's gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. You're talking to me. I'm actually here? That's not great. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, the 3 exit the cabin, leaving me and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Neat. You know what? I'm gonna save right here. This menu also allows you to adjust volume levels or exit the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? I'm gonna go with probably not. I'm extremely lazy, because I'm assuming there's like the tutorial here. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. Is this also a dating sim? Is this a dating sim visual novel survival game? Karen will remember that. Alright. Telltale vibes. Love it. Ooh, your relationship is stronger. 5 levels, eh? Neat. Anyways, we're going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Bye, Karen. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. He decides to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Well, we're gonna search the cupboards first. First few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Weird? What's behind the woodpile? There's nothing but cobwebs back there. Thankfully, no spiders. But what's behind the woodpile, though? You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. What else is in the cupboards? Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Fine, we'll check the drawers. Check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Check the drawers above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. No. But apparently I can check all these multiple times. Let's do the woodpile again. The Norway spruce won't burn as hot as logs from an oak tree. These would be useless during a snowfall. You check the cupboard underneath the sink. I found a dead mouse! This would be a great gift to give to Karen. What? You added the dead mouse to your inventory. You check the drawer above the woodpile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
It's Dame! Trumpets! Sound off!
Onion!
Never fear! Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry! Raspberry! Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as a kidnapping. Where are the Chopettes? Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama! Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. My voice acting is terrible and I'm sorry. I can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card.
Cabbage!
Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat-free. I unlocked my first recipe.
Yeah.
Alright, so sesame and pomegranate. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes!
Woohoo!
Let's move out! What the fuck? I was not expecting chibi food. I was not expecting talking chibi food. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. As you should be! But only slightly. You should be a lot more concerned. Hey. Did you find the supplies? Nope. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. The night's entree, vegetable stew. Sparky! How you doing, bud? welcome to a horror dating sim survival game visual novel with chibi talking vegetables. I mean, Arch was right. This is definitely my wheelhouse of weird. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect! You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Oh cool, nighttime. Hey, everyone's back! We're back! More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer! Mariah spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways. Hey, Meep. It might be DDLC adjacent. Hey, Artemis. Wow, everyone's here today. Good to see y'all. Killed 17 spiders today while you're out looking at deer. Wow, that's a lot of spiders. Yeah! That should come to no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160?! Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Ah! I was going to sleep on the couch! That's where 16 of them were. Son of a... Where's the 17th then? I'm not sleeping on that couch then! And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedrooms. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumber yard. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Yeah, I think there is a bit of dating sim in this. Like, I spoke to this one, and there were 5 hearts that showed up on screen, and I filled in the first one, but the other 4 aren't filled in yet. So, like, it's got a little bit of dating sim. It's also been described as a survival game. It has persistent data, so this is definitely DDLC adjacent. Hey, my vegetable stew tastes good. Successfully cooked vegetable stew. Sit at the table and ask everyone to dig in. My biggest concern is that this game has a literal title, being Cooking Companions. Also, poor Gregor is just stuck behind my head. I'm not gonna call it a clone. Oh wow. This smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. That was not good. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Fuck you, Karen. Karen. Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic. Seriously, fuck you, Karen. You make food next time. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could make some bread and utilize Fragura vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Classic Karen. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Why did we invite you? Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. Wow, so many death flags. You go to bed stuffed. Day 0. Later, Sparky. Thanks for popping in. Day 1. Hey, Gregor. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. Oh my god. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better get a hard start on gathering food. I like you. You've got a survival brain. I honestly can't see the trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. I feel you, Meep. I have to agree on that. What's with you and meat, big guy? I mean, meat's delicious. Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. But let's leave the fish alone. Why are you all vegetarians? You know I'm not, into meat. Why'd you bold that? That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll go to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries? I love blackthorn berries! We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? Yeah, sure, why not? Apparently I'm the mute. Apparently I don't get to talk to these guys. Thank you. Thanks. Man, you are not a morning person. Why did we bring you? Don't steal anything. Why did we bring you? Don't steal anything, okay? Of course, I'm not gonna steal anything. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin and hop with their step. You're alone, but thankfully I have a drawer of chopped bits to keep me company. That's not great. Each day, you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, and then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? I mean, this looks like the actual start of the game. I'm gonna overwrite that save. I want to search... Chat, what do you think I should search for supplies? I'm down for whatever. We have talking with the chibi vegetables again. We can check out a bedroom, we can look at the bathroom, and we can go to the basement. But apparently we only get one of these. We have a vote for the basement. We have a vote to talk to the vegetables. Ooh. Alright, so between, oh, that's 2 votes for the basement. Would anybody else like to weigh in? Sorry, Meep. Alright, well, it sounds like it's the basement then. This door goes into the basement. And that's an old door. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. Then why'd you give me the option? Wait for the others to return. What? What? So I just wasted the first day because the basement, like... Hey, Chase, good to see you. So did I seriously just waste the first day because the basement was locked? Just unlock it. Just go down. What do you mean there's no reason to go into the basement? You know, Meep, you're right. I should have gone talk to the vegetables. Damn it. Alright. We're back. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of... Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a Mormeau, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughed so hard that your ears ring. Oh wow, she keeps going. I can't do that voice for all of these laughs. Tears rolling down Mariah's cheeks. I don't know what a marmot is. She's laughing so hard, she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating. Absolutely not. What? One less mouth to feed, right? What? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. I mean, he does. He does not look happy. Hey, Karen's head's kind of short. Can I, like... There you go. That might be better. Because Karen's got, like, a much shorter frame. I just feel bad for chopping Gregor off, since I like him more. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. We also found more wild sorrel. Fully blocked Karen. You know what? Fine, Meep. Why not? Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone's looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide your specialty. Cabbage rolls! You first bring a large pot of water to boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and an egg, salt, pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix thoroughly, and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the right— wait. I washed my hands after touching it. These guys are all gonna get sick. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage roll simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. You cooked cabbage rolls. Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Fuck you, Karen. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. See, he likes meat, but he's still pleased with all the veggie gifts I give him. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. See, on this screen they're all cute. That's pretty darn good. Finally you say something positive. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top. You'll thank me later. Incredible! It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. I cooked! What do you clean? Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. What the fuck are we in for, guys? Like, in the menu, it says clear persistent data, so like, there's gonna be a thing. Good morning, everyone! Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today! Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. I mean, we did, actually. We're in for a game that gives you an option to go to the basement and then go no. I mean, you're right. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but he used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also collect. Precipitation is usually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. Should've talked to the vegetable. You're right, Meep, I should've. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin's on high ground. But that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Hmm? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. Hmm. I think she's right, Karen. If fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Seriously, why did we bring you? Yeah, I mean, I kind of also agree, because I loved DDLC. It was great. It was a fantastic experience. Arch and I did the entire thing in one evening. Like, we started at 8 p.m. Because I found out about it and it was free. I'm like, yo, Arch, get in here. We started at 8 p.m. We finished at 7 a.m. And we crushed all of DDLC in one sitting. It was kind of nuts. Anatoly. Let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot out our route in some paper. Let me help, little guy. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Well, I mean Mariah, obviously. Although, I should still ask my chat. Guys, does anyone want me to talk to Karen? Oh, 1-1. That's hilarious. But no. No, I love them. I'm not taking mod powers away for something that innocent. Maybe later, but no, I'm kidding. Alright, so we've got 2 votes for Mariah. Well, 3 votes for Mariah. I also would rather talk to Mariah than Karen, because seriously, why are you so rude, Karen? Oh, the vote for Karen flipped. Let's go talk to Mariah. Mariah has paged you through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. There are some great books here. Which one is your favorite? Ooh. The romantic one, the crafting one, or the scary one? Seeing as how I'm the chef. As the chef, I'm thinking the crafting one. Oh, look at that. Chat's already got 2 votes for crafting. Perfect. Ooh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what alloy composition our cauldron is. Iron? I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice. You think Mariah will remember that? See? Dating sim. I didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay? I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I start to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the 2 are wrapping up their meeting. Mariah better than Karen, let's fucking go. You're right. So far, you're right. Gregor and Anatoly come back to the meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Aw, were you 2 flirting? Tell me you 2 are flirting. Hey. Can you cook something while we're out? Thank you. Alright, everyone. We have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. And the group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Nani the fuck? What's that noise? It sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Hey, Scene! Radio. What's going on with the radio? You didn't even notice on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this here? Oh, there's voices coming through that. It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Alright. Well, the basement is locked. So we've got kitchen, bedroom, or bathroom as our three options. We gotta vote for the bathroom. Can't wait for some game theory bits on this. I know, he's playing on GT Live. Actually, yeah, that's where I saw the title in the first place. Bruh, no vegetables. Yep, that's fair. The chomp. Well, then again, this is also the room that they're in. Like, they'd be in the drawer if we check out the kitchen. So, vote for the bathroom. Do we have any other votes? It's just, the basement appears to be locked. That's my only concern. Can't believe we, wasted the first day. Alright. 2 votes for the bathroom. 1 for kitchen. 1 for bedroom. Oh. It seems to change their vote to bedroom, so we've got 2 bedroom votes, 1 kitchen, 1 bathroom. I'm sorry, Meep. I don't know why democracy, hates you. Hey. We don't waste days, you're just unhappy little info. Love it. Alright, let's, check out the bedroom. I see a mouse hole, I see a loose floorboard. Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring is so loud, she even wakes you up sometimes. Anatoly must be running on fumes. Would he have the courage to wake her up, though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. Is that it? Mariah's back early today. Hey. The others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that'll feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. But I'm a little worried about our supplies. That's fair, it's reasonable. I crunched the numbers, and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Mariah seemed disappointed in your inventory management. What? Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? Hmm? Thank you. You've done such a great job of meal so far. You are giving me yandere, tsundere vibes. Me no fan. No, quit that. Go back to being the cute one. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Mariah will remember that. I didn't do anything. We don't waste days, so just speedrunning. Nice. That's a good way to look at it. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime? Hmm? Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Hi, everyone. So, are we gonna talk about, like, your squirrel companion? Like, is this ever gonna come up? Because he's just been here this whole time. Am I feeding him too? Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So, we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome! Alright, Gregor's the favorite so far. You're such an optimist, big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You can even see snow on the tips of the mountains. Oh, crap, we're gonna get flooded. We're gonna get flooded, we're gonna get stuck here. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. He looked from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah? I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone was pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? That was awesome. Yeah, I was going to guess that. No, you weren't, Karen. Shut up. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries with your small mortar and pestle, spreading it out in some crusty bread. Fuck yeah, toast. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. Yeah. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. I agree, actually, about that Wii Resort thing. Use Kara as a raft for the flood. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this. We've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Did you guys see that? I don't know if I actually saw that. I think I saw that. What the fuck was that? Ooh. Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you? It woke me up. And tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. That's a good storm. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods and gets back to bed. Gregor, appreciate you. You saw me having a nightmare. You woke me up. Love you, Gregor. You good boy. Mwah. It's a black and white image of a girl like something out of The Ring. Nice. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Reasonable. Karen's snoring is louder than the sawmill. Fucking Karen! You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. And it totally sounds petrified. What did I miss? I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Knew it. Looks like the sailors' take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow? You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Why was that book here? Sounds like you're stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Ah. If there's a leak, we should just cut off one of Karen's limbs and block the leak with that. Is that right? Yeah, Anatoly's definitely got a strange name. I think the title of the book was called Plot Armor, the book. Is that right? Yes? That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. I'm actually interested. Continue this explanation. What is your bullshit reasoning? She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to... It's similar to gibberish, where... So the first thing you need to understand... Minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. I would clap. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Anatoly turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Dislike this particular sprite? Like, this sprite fills me with more dread than anything you've actually said. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. Chompettes? You get some crusty bread and you get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes. Sweet!
Hello!
Hello! Don't worry! As leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us!
Onion.
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell him about us! Are your plans going awry? I'm eating you first. I got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast! Seriously, I'm eating you first. That one's been done to death! Do you know how raspberry milk were introduced? You tell her now.
Raspberry!
Raspberry milk shake! I hate you all. You let out an audible groan. I hate all of you. You're living food. Why don't we just eat you? Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope. Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun. Well, it was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Trumpet Comedy Competition this year. Just close the drawer.
Raspberry!
Of course.
Onion.
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Just close the drawer. Isn't that every year, Bread? Just close the drawer. We still talk about that closing line, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Why not? Chompettes stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine! Feast and famine. But wait till I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right! Trumpets! Move out! The trumpets somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen interrupts as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Fuck you, Karen. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. What? You think this is enough? For 5 of us? Wait. We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, would mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with flow waters. Ah, that's way too high pitch. So this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. Love you, Gregor. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Topical. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Sure clear up if we just give it a chance. Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about the climate here. You're illiterate, so that's definitely a lie. You called him a book nerd one conversation ago. Today, you called him a book nerd. He is not illiterate. I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. Ooh, so I was looking at TikTok about this. Mold goes throughout an entire piece of bread, so plugging off the pieces you see actually does nothing. That tracks. I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. I can tell he's just staring at the page, faking it. What do you think? Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen's correct. Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Seriously, I should ask chat whether or not we should agree with Karen. But personally, I'm gonna say Anatoly can read. I mean, what? Like, Karen called him a book nerd today. Fuck Karen. Anything that proves Karen is wrong, we choose. Love that. Love the consistency there. That's 2.5 votes. What am I hearing? Oh, I guess some of my roommates are home. Alright. I'm gonna go with Anatoly can read. You must be going blind then. Thanks. I don't know why Karen makes something up like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Hi, Cookie. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Your relationship with who? With who? Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? I guess let's call it a day. I guess that was his relationship that went up. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey. Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. I just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with a look of admiration. Did you just say that? See you tomorrow. Did he just say that? Like I am a dork. I am not going to pretend that I'm not. But like, did you really just say that, bud? You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. You get ready for bed, put a blanket on. You go to bed very hungry. Day 4. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No! It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. You can go a full day without eating. You can technically go like a few weeks without eating, but you shouldn't. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Yep. It's the rule of threes. You can live for, at most 3 minutes without air, 3 hours without shelter, 3 days without water, and 3 weeks without food. In that order. But you still shouldn't try to live 3 weeks without food. Alright, so we got 2 votes for Mariah, half a vote for Gregor. Shelter is the umbrella. Like, if it's severe weather going on, it's why they say shelter. Like, if you're in a blizzard, it's shelter. If you're out in the desert, it's also still shelter. Like, you need a cave or something. Having lived in the desert myself, it's definitely shelter. Too much heat will definitely kill a man. I kind of miss Death Valley. Like, terrifying place, honestly. Way too hot, but strangely beautiful. Alright, but we got 2 votes for Mariah and a vote for Gregor. It's all good, Meep. Like, the concept is still there. Like, you still have the concept down, so that's the important part. 3 seconds without any brains, blood, or bones would also kill you. I mean, you're mostly right. I don't know. I feel if I somehow lost all my bones, I might be able to just willfully live for an extra 2 seconds. I could do 5 seconds without my bones. Without my brain, though, no, this is 1 second. Alright. So we've got a vote for Mariah and a vote for... 2 votes for Mariah and a vote for Gregor. Yeah, let's go with Mariah. Because she's nice. But she's also kind of freaky. Oh! It didn't hear you coming. I was just, double checking if there's any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try? I nod. Great! While you go do that, I'm gonna get some more reading done. You think Mariah will remember that? A free heart! Okay. I did nothing. Cookie, calm down. Later. You give the drawer a hard yank open.
Hello!
Oh god, these guys. Hello! Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways!
Raspberry!
Please don't let the others see us!
Cabbage!
That's right, Raspberry! Part of being a chompette is secrecy! Wouldn't want those humans over here in meetings now, would we? Shake your head. Yeah, no, I don't want them thinking I'm insane. Also, we should just eat you! You are food! Good! Chompettes! Roll on out! You shut the drawer. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. Wow, Gregor, you got gaunt real quick. I wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must be almost to the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Too. You are, too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. This is a very small cabin. Does nobody see you just randomly staring down at a cabin for minutes at a time? Usually, I was talking to them when they were gone, but today, no, you got a point. They should have noticed that. You go to bed with a growling stomach. I think I have to take Cookie outside. Wake up! I said, wake up! The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? Oh. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this. Go back to sleep, monster. I've done nothing yet. I mean, yet. Hi, Cookie. Alright, yeah. She wants me to take her out. I'll be right back, guys. Unfortunately, the puppy wants me to take her outside. So sorry about that, but I will return as soon as I can. See you all in a little bit. And I'm back. Sorry so much about the delay. Cookie was very insistent on going outside. Which is weird, because I brought her out, like, not long before stream started, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. Chat. Yeah, it'd be hilarious if we had dementia. Welcome back, Shays. Yeah, the food called us a monster. Yeah. We didn't actually do anything yet, though. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. He keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body fly us aboard. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Hold up. I definitely saw that one. That middle image, that face there was superimposed from something else. There's a few borrowed assets in this game. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms, and legs. Mariah looks petrified. Couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. Oh, you do look out of it. Yeah, let me move my head. Yeah, she does not look okay. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And? Couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to me. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. The floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're gonna need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Ryan and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at me. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at me. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on fake optimism, and Mariah's having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Hey, Gregor or Mariah? What do you guys think? I mean, yeah, you technically can. You still shouldn't, but you technically can. Wow, pretty unanimous going for Mariah. Alright, let's do it. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But, to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wants to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Split firewood and gaze at the stars. How boring is that? It depends on the person, but a little boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Booyah. Give me that fifth one. Give me the fifth heart. You thank her and leave the bedroom. Give me that fifth heart. Well, 3 weeks is when you die. Your body pretty much starts shutting down in less than a week. That's it. You're right, Meat Man. You call everyone together. They all look grim. You cut the tension in the room with a knife. Can we eat the tension? Everyone is staring at me. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. Ooh, Thanks! Hey, L1. Welcome. Let's see. Red, yellow, and white Gatorade. I'm gonna go with either the white Gatorade or the red Gatorade. I was never personally a fan of the yellow. This is why you have to pack peanut butter. High in protein, quench to be filling. You're right, Shays. You're totally right. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Day 6. Yeah. This is a very literal title, isn't it? Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. You can hear it, bud. You can hear that it hasn't. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it'll rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it'll stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. You want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen, or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Oh, shit. Meep's got a good argument. We're so close to getting 5 hearts of Mariah. That top one is fucking hilarious. I'm so happy that's an option. I don't think we should pick it, but I'm so happy that's an option. It's just like, give in to the existential dread. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, so we got a couple votes from Mariah. Yeah, we should probably just go for the 5 hearts. Sorry, Anatoly, you're, hitting the shaft. Use Karen as a raft. Good idea. Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see me. Booyah! We all just arrived at the cabin at the same time. I'm assuming they were all friends that were here, like, on vacation, like a cabin in the woods kind of scenario. Or, like, Day of the Dead, or, like, Evil Dead, or, like, wow, none of the movies where people go to a cabin ends in a good way, do they? Take advantage of people while they're vulnerable. Meep, no, that's not okay. How are you holding up? Not very good. Better question, how are you holding up? Is this more difficult than Ukraine? Right now? No. No, it is not. I mean... Yeah, middle is definitely the better option here. It's definitely not the bottom one. At least not right now. Middle? Yeah, middle. Yeah. Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. Why? She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you. So when we eat Karen, you're going to like it the least. Mariah's looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Mariah won't remember that. Nani? Nani the fuck? You decide to check out the drawer again. You ask Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them. Or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato's telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried. And from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising, and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR 655 plus 435 times weight in pounds plus 4.7 times weight in height in inches minus 4.7 times age in years. Got it? So what you're saying is we need to eat Karen first. X equals Karen? X equals Karen. For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Mariah, how about you don't? She looks like she's 120 pounds. About 5 feet, 5 inches. About 20 years old. Crunching the numbers. I think she needs about 1,300 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we need to multiply that 1,300 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,600 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly, which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully, we'll never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the door, going over the numbers again. Was not a fan of the background music there. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but oh god, he's crying. It's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah? I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No! Let me go instead. Rainbow! How you doing, Rainbow? You won't get very far if anything happens to your grasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. Fuck you, Karen. Karen? His arms are definitely the longest. He'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We each pick one from my hand, and the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which is the biggest one of the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Wow, I am a dick! I mean, I'm surprised they haven't attempted to eat the squirrel yet. Although I think these two are supposed to be vegetarians. Gregor likes his meat. It'll be Gregor, Anatoly, or Karen. Will it be... Looks like I've got the shortest. Wow, the potato's psychic. Sure. So, Rainbow. Me and my 4 friends/associates, fuck Karen, the 5 of us are in this cabin, and it was supposed to be a vacation, and everything's fine, and we were only supposed to be here for a few days, but we've been stranded by floodwaters, and we have no supplies, and I cooked 2 fancy meals for the first couple of nights, so we are out of supplies, because we weren't supposed to be here that long, but, it's now day 7, and we are out of food, like, entirely out of food. We ate the last piece of bread last night, so, I'm leaning towards eating Karen, but Mariah's a vegetarian, Anatoly has a squirrel that we haven't eaten yet, and Gregor is going to need his meat. Looks like I've got the shortest. Also, I apologize for my terrible voice acting. Mariah. It's okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, and scout the area. Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, and Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Shay should bring up 2 good arguments. Gregor would be the better meal because he's all muscle. But he's also great for the morale. Meep, how'd you get tiny text? How did you get tiny text? You're gonna have to teach me how to do that later. That was way too happy for such a sad moment. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. Dead to me! You have a strange dream. Well, it's a good thing I gave her fucking 5 stars before she left. Fuck. The 2 women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize. The other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. Innuendo? And then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You have 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guests look behind her, and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by the roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun. Golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Ah, I missed that one. I blinked at the wrong moment and I missed it. Welcome to day 8. So I've had 2 cannibalistic dreams, but both times, it got turned against me. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Even though you're crying. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen. How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. Anatoly. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Where's the little guy? Karen. I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back. She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? Alright. Yeah, no, I blinked. It was the wrong time. I happened to blink and miss it. PogChamp, you got a bad joke incoming? Go for it. But in terms of the vote, who do we speak with? Gregor. Gregor! Nice. Loving that. I do love some Gregor. He's definitely good for the morale. Also, it'll be easier to eat Karen if we're not friends with her. Right? Yeah, they're both in a bad way. Everyone's in a bad way. Yeah, it looks like we've got, so far, a majority for Gregor. I mean, yeah. Alright, let's go some time with Gregor. Is he knitting? Oh, that's adorable! Gregor seems to be coping through knitting. Thanks for keeping everyone's spirits high. I know it's what Mariah would have wanted. Don't you think? Have you heard the noises? Sometimes I think I hear Mariah outside, saying something I can't make out. Comes out in gasps, like she's trying to clear water from her throat. Other times, I can hear her crying, and I never heard Mariah cry. Have you heard Mariah at night? I mean, we haven't. Like, in terms of honesty, we haven't. It's been, like, we've just been dreaming, like, weird, spooky dreams. But we could say yes and try to relate. that's a tough call. Welcome back, Rainbow. Yeah, that's really the thing of it. Do we be honest or do we be comforting? Ah, I feel like this is going to matter. So it's not only me. Let's keep this as a secret between us, okay? I wouldn't want to frighten the others. Thanks. Gregor, remember that. Alright. You leave him to ponder Mariah's fate. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. Jesus Christ, bud! You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. Nani? Day 8. Where am I waking up? The kitchen. Good morning. Karen, why am I in the kitchen? Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? I mean, I don't have any options, so, you take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Why is that in tiny text? Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. That is a great question. I don't know where the meat came from. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Oh my god, did I kill Mariah? Did I kill Mariah? Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. Oh, it's a literal title! They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, brings it back to the group as he devours it. Yeah. You can hear him crying. Finally. My focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Did we eat Mariah? I would have much rather eaten, Karen. Who do you want to talk to? Anatoly in the bathroom or Gregor in the bedroom? Oh god. I don't know, but we definitely just ate some meat. Go ahead and vote, guys. Oh god, I really hope we didn't eat Mariah, but I feel like we ate Mariah. Cause like, she disappeared. This. Yeah, no, the squirrel's been gone since yesterday. We woke up in the kitchen. The meat's in the basement, isn't it? The meat's in the basement, isn't it? The meat's in the fucking basement, isn't it? The basement that was locked and we couldn't go in on the first day. Because we tried to go to the basement, and it was locked, and they wouldn't let us in. That's where the meat is, isn't it? That's where Mariah is now, isn't it? God damn it. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. So we've got 2 for Anatoly, 1 for Gregor. Any other votes? Alright, majority is Anatoly. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? You slowly open the door. Thanks for checking on me. He asks if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Like a Donner party up in this bitch. You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts in the kitchen. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. I mean, they're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. Hi, Karen. Hi, Anatoly. Hi, Gregor. Singular, raising the bar. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and that there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. We absolutely fucking killed Mariah. We are a sociopath. This is not okay. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye's been giving you issues lately. So you reply, forge me a new eye, then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying. The blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. Takes a hot poker out of the coals, holds it in front of his face. You can see his beard and eyes watching you. Slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest, as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Nice! What the fuck is this game? Rainbow, you should know by now what the fuck this game is. It's Doki Doki Literature Club, plus survival game, plus dating sim. You wake to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? That whispering? The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Indoors person. Will Mariah make it back? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. Okay, that's 2 of you now. You're not hearing her from outside, you're hearing her from the basement. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Okay, so like, if she drowned and like died that way, and then we're just using the meat that was left over, that's one thing. But if we killed her for the meat, that's a whole other bag. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes, when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Fuck! Nah! No! Dislike! Nah! Alright. We're fucking in it, boys. Fuck! Alright. We're in it. Sometimes hear her crying through the radio. But that's just a broadcast. Right? I'm gonna keep my head here, because there's nothing in the way there. This is bad. This is really bad. I don't like it. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly's eyes look at you, begging. Bring us another slab, please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. I need a moment. As a chef, I am not okay with my hand in this. Anatoly. Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. Grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster! It looks almost done. Patience. Sorry. I just... It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. It can't be the squirrel. There won't be enough food for 8 total meals. You're right, Shays. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. It's just an empty bowl now. We should have eaten you! Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending! You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Don't eat him! Eat Karen! Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. No, Shays, you're totally right. Why are we picking the small ones? You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Sorry, Demi is not okay. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Did I not eat? That's not English. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's confirmed. Something is approaching.
Onion!
Hey! Don't be a crime! In theory, I'm the only cook. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me, Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please, don't you trust me? Huh. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Onion!
That was a lie! The fun factoid of that myth? People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing! Who would believe that? There even was a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways, you know what smells like a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? Can't remember. Could smell you before you even came into the room.
Onion!
Yikes! So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous! It will be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Onion!
Please! We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. We are not the first people to have eaten people in this cabin. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion!
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion! Onion!
Just kidding. She's great. Thank you. That's actually slightly what I'm going for. Because I don't trust any of them. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's from me. Okay? You can trust me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made of butter slices, so I'll get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow. Later! Ah. Sorry, that took a little out of me. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. Okay. You fall asleep again. Still ravenous. Day 10. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack and then add 6 chickens on. What? The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. All those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up, and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin. completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gobbles by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Alright. You know, Meep, that makes some sense. Well, obviously the fox attacks the chickens to eat it, the horde of them will appear to kill the fox. This all makes sense. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. Wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I don't like that face! I don't like the face of bad ideas! I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. That's not possession. You're just fucking crazy. Best to watch out for that knife. Group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Okay. We could talk with the possessed vegetables, talk to the crazy lady with a knife, chat with the guy who's about to go die, or hang out with Gregor. You know, Rainbow, if I have a say in the matter, I'd like to agree. Alright, so we've got 2 Anatoly votes. Shay brings up a decent argument. What if you talk to Karen and try and not kill him? I don't think that's gonna work. I feel like that's not going to work. Like, that is my concern. I just... Demi is not okay. Ah, shit. Anatoly, I think, is best. Alright. We've got multiple votes for Anatoly, I think. I think that's where I'm going. Trumpets, Laura, Karen, keep her sane. Anatoly, keep him from leaving. Gregor. We just like Gregor. You know, Meep, that's a good call. I just... He's near the basement. Crap. There's a poll going. Okay, cool. Down for that. You vote, guys. Everyone vote. I'm not voting. Everyone else vote. I just... Yep, there's a 1-minute poll above chat. Everyone please go decide. Majority rules. I am doing my best. None of these are good options. It's unanimous. Let's go chat with Anatoly. Shit. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. I can't even fake it. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement drawer closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? I mean, I'm confident that I know what's in the basement. I don't want to be right, but I think I know what's in the basement. But you know, there's a solid point, Shays. Solid point. I did wake up in the kitchen randomly, so after acquiring meat, so it might be right. I'm but it looks like chat has majority no, so I'm gonna click no. Wow, you aren't kidding anyone. You're just lying to yourself. Please get away from me. Wow. Yeah. No. Looks like Anatoly will remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. Yeah, no. Yes was absolutely the right answer. Yes was absolutely the right answer. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? I head here. Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. There's a fucking plow truck outside, but I thought I heard something in my headphones. We got a winter storm happening here. So like, there's just that loud noise in that direction, suddenly just like, what the fuck? I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Why? Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. And then there were two. See you soon, little guy. I guess all I can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not killing and eating ourselves. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch tonight, turning his back to you. Yeah, they all know. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. They all know what I'm about. They all know. What was that? You're scraping from the floor. What am I about to see? Hi, Bread. Found you. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Ha 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 ha. Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Ha ha ha. Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage calls an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. I mean, for once I agree. Understood? I mean, for once, I agree. Like, it's the only thing the Trumpets have said that I actually agree with. Besides, you know, we should have just eaten them! They're talking food! Two votes for yes, 2 votes for quiet. Not validating that. Looks like Shays gave us a tiebreaker on yes. Let's do it. You nod. It's the yeast you can do, alright? Tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today! I'll see you around! Bread hops away. You get yourself through the mouse hole with a small pop! Fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. Oh, we got ads? Alright. I'll wait for a moment so people can get their ads out. It's another strange stream anyway. Let me know when the ads end, eh? But yeah, no, things are bad. Things are bad, okay? Ads done. Awesome. Welcome back. I mean, Rainbow is right. That's the best way to avoid the ads. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next door. This is not a dream! Ugh! Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench your fists to get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You awake in a cold sweat. I wish I don't know if I want to actually understand those whispers. Because those whispers do not sound like they're in English, but I feel like if I actually understood it, it would just freak me out even more. Why do I have to only speak American? You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk? Or... you found some meat. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. The smell is... unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me, now. You don't argue. Karen grabs the cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She angrily devours it, barely chewing. Grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads to the kitchen. Oh god. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls into the couch, turning his back to you. That's fair. Karen leans in to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Antoli are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How'd you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. Eh. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny. But that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave. But he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Okay. So, the answer is no, because I don't want to kill Gregor. He's my favorite. Asking her why doesn't she do it will just make her do it. Shays, I agree. We say yes, so that we can lie to her and then try to do it later. But I'm worried the game won't give me the option to do it later. Because if the game gives me the option to lie to her right now and then slip it to her and then eat her tomorrow, that's... Oh, God. I have to plan on how to eat my friends. Actually, it's Karen. Fuck Karen. But still. Oh, God damn it. Okay. 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 I am going to say yes. Because hopefully that's me lying to her, and then I can turn the tables on her later. So I'm going to go with that option, and I hope this doesn't backfire on me. I knew you would. Thank you. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. I keep forgetting that it does happy music every time the hearts come up. Why? Why? Why do I immediately do it? No! No. Gregor, it's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. You bitch! Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get awfully sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat in his mouth, ignoring the smell. Swallows each bite with a whimper. Why are you eating raw meat? Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net, filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Anna. Karen, what did you put in this water? Did you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell is Karen's liquid? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams. Please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Are you gonna do the limb shit? Don't do the limb shit, because you're fucking evil. Like Mariah and Anatoly, I could pretend they drowned and that we're just rationing the supplies that are suddenly available. But this is straight murder. Fuck you, Karen. You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. You leave her alone, going to the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. That is a different box. That is a different style box. Oh god, everything's gonna break. Wake up, sleepyhead. Why are you in my bed? Who is that? Who is that? You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. It took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. He got out of bed and heads to the living room. Me no gusta, me no gusta, me no gusta. No! Damn it! Damn it! He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. God fucking damn it! What is it, Gregor? Where am I? God, you're stupid. Maybe you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood. You have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you're immediately drowned? You'd sink like a log. What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. You leave this couch, I'll end you. Meep! This is not better! I don't want any of it to go bad, so I'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, I'm going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? No, I am not. I am not disappointed in you, Gregor. I am sorry I did not put that to a vote. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother's always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. And yet, I complained my belly was not full. One day, on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn and smelled something amazing, coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least, that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. Mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? Gregor goes a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife. Okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. Anna. Oh god. You watched the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? Tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week! What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen and try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek. Seven endings! There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is, and I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in a rocking chair right now, so watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait, isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck! Couch rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Couch want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? Go talk with Karen in the living room. I mean... Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? The cauldron. You hear some rustling around. Rainbow, if chat wants me to do all the endings on stream, then sure. She always picks the same hiding spot.
Whee! Cabbage!
Ah, you found me! Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore. I can't find any Chompettes to push me through, so I guess you'll have to help me out. Cabbage is joining the party. 4 Chompettes to go. I mean, I don't want to play hide and seek anymore, but what's next? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. God damn it. I have to agree with you guys. I'm pretty sure I'm on the worst ending. Yes, Cabbage, about the basic key.
Cabbage!
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. Nothing but a big pile of ashes. You found the basement key.
Yeah!
There it is! That's the room we found Potato. Why are you speaking as if I've done this before? Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. Making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? I I am the king of hide and seek. Oh, don't be a crybaby. It's just me, Onion. Today, I'm sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something? I'm telling you the truth. Whoa! Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes! That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though. Right? Is that another ending? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, didn't mean to be rude. I got your back. Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem. There's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage!
Bread? The one and only. Trumpets! Let's move out! Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Trumpets left. You're getting a terrible headache. And your face is feeling numb. And your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help! You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread! You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Bread. You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me! Everyone's secret favorite trumpet! Bread! Don't you loaf me! My cousin Cornbread taught me that. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? Tell Brad about the gathering trumpets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this? You're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage!
Bread, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion!
Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the trumpets down. Ha ha ha. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread is joining the party. I feel as if though I should have gotten this ending after I got a different ending. Glad to have you on board, Brad. Of course. Wait. Are you? Truly. All 3 trumpets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. Snap out of it! They aren't real. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up! So heavy! You stumble to your feet. Let's, go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect! Trumpets! Mosey out! You have 3 trumpets in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor! Jesus fucking Christ. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps all over your body. She's here. The birds outside turn silent. Hear a pin drop. can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry! Oh wow! It's very nice to see you, Cabbage! We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest! We need your help finding Potato. Our combined trumpet detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. One more to go. And don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman's coming over here. Trumpets, let's slide out. All 4 trumpets quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Hi, Karen. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? I mean, ice. I mean, yeah, it looks like we're all in agreement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You unlock the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets up and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. Follow her? You lock the basement door! Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. You have enough time. They will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know what? That's fine. Okay, you know what? Fine. Whatever. Whatever. It's great. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fucking fine. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. I'm already here. You must have sleptwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Don't tell me that! Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit. See the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room.
Cabbage! Hello!
Hi, Cabbage. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. I unlocked the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, you need to conduct the next secret trumpet meeting. Later! You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. What?! What?! Fuck the what?! Wake up, sleepyhead. Okay. If there's gonna be a jump scare, it's gonna happen, like, soon. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. Grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. And we are haunted! That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger, and some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack, or get you fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out the window. There was a thing there. There's a dead Mariah over there. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. If this doesn't end in our suicide, then we are horrible, horrible people. You've been so busy, you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You've lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. I'm waiting for you guys to get back. Don't worry, I will wait for you guys to get back. The clouds have parted. The good news is they're not long ads, hopefully, maybe. As long as they're not like minute long. Welcome back, guys. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Plus Ultra? Good morning. You're still sticking around. Head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Oh, it's really dusty in here. Oh, it's really dusty in here. Nobody's here. Some dude scratches dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. Hate. Who's making that noise? Hate! It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. That's gotta be Karen then. You go over to investigate. Hate! 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 A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this, You wake in a cold sweat. Was those last 2 days a nightmare? It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Could you have intervened with Karen? It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. I deserve this. Like, I cooked and ate Mariah. I deserve this. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. No! Hi! Anatoly? First note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. Guys? You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I'll need to get the others involved. I've left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let it go. You don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. Going? Going! No, Rainbow, I'm already insane. I've been knucking futs for a while now. You sleepwalked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh. It's you again. Tell me, in that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a moment, but come up with nothing. I was actually wondering that. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but I was wondering that. It's worse than I imagined. If I could be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? It must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yes? I don't know. I don't know what the secret is. Yes? Maybe? You tell Potato the secret. Wow. Didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already. This is good information to take with me. Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? It's a light to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has she been down there? She's been down there for like 4 days, but that's where all the food is. I mean, Shay's, that does kind of seem to be what I think it is. You do realize she's probably been feasting on the 3. She'll be much stronger than the last time we saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for the chompettes. Just for me. You head for the basement door. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right? No, it is not. You open the door and prepare for the worst. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I don't want to go down there. I do not want to go down there. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Are you gonna jump scare me? Are you gonna jump scare me? You hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave him that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice? God damn it. Where of Karen? She is ill, beyond repair. You know what, Shays? You're right. Day 1. What's in the basement? Day 15. I don't want to go down there. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, Shays, you got a good point. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. That I believe. We'll talk again. Thank you for being kind to me. I did get you to 5 stars before you died. I didn't believe the whispers at first. Hi, Crystal. Welcome to the fuck box. Population us. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. These stairs are too long. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Kara took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down. Why are these stairs so deep? How fucking deep are we going? You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Oh! Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you, or her, sticking around down here. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us. Waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
That was English! You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
Why are you here? Hi, Cabbage. You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage! Cabbage!
As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back.
Cabbage!
No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Boy, boy!
Honest!
Boy!
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, We'll roll with you. Ha ha ha. You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry!
But sneaking up on you? Extremely easy. I'm dead. I'm already dead. Karen is stabbing me right now. Are you deaf? Raspberry! That was pretty cruel, even for me! Your ears have so much dirt in them. They could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember,
Cabbage.
down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here later, please, avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us.
Boy.
I wouldn't call it a change of heart, because you never really had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. Potato was the old me. Like, if we go with Meep's theory that these 5 were like the previous 5 that were in this cabin and did this murder thing, then I was Potato, at least in that instance. That's enough. Trumpets! Let's help out. The trumpets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. No. Let's end this. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. Fucking topical. Trumpets! Hey, as leader of the Trumpets, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Ha 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 ha. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Trumpets, help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. Ow! You've started to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Dodge. You stumble into the wall, nearly breaking a bone with the impact. Pathetic. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. Trumpets! Hey, it's me! Onion! No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. Blood? Gross! Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion's words make you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gain 5 HP. Karen's mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Greg. Ow! Should have kept the door locked. Okay, if I don't attack, I'm not getting anywhere, right? You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen lunges. Ow! You started to bleed. Karen laughs at you. Won't be burying you. You know what? I've got 3 more trumpets. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. Wow. This was an ideal time to talk to the trumpets. Karen looks confused, though. Be best to watch out for that knife. Dodge. Ow! The cut is deep. This will need to be treated if you make it out of this alive. Karen catches her breath. Should have kept the door locked. I'm secretly everyone's favorite trumpet. But I owe all this to my cousin Cornbread. Razel. Pointing at Razel was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, ha ha ha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? Oh. Ha ha ha. Good luck. Bread. Gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at. Ow! You started to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? I'm going to die. Always merry raspberry is a lie created by cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry. Correct? Are you going to devour the redhead woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes are improved. Jump heads have imbued a second wind inside you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Well, shit. I want my knife back. Is that the potato from Cuphead? Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The raw decaying flesh here is nauseating. You hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downwards, spiraling into the abyss. Is there a sub-basement? You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Hi, dead Karen. Hi, dead Anatoly. Hi, dead Gregor. Oh, wait, you're dead Mariah, because you have the pendant. Hi, guys. Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Ravenous. Completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you. She will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the lights. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. I'll never forget you. Cooking companions. Alright, so I think you guys are right. The cabin is haunted and evil. People have died before. I'm pretty sure I've killed a bunch of them. Like, as far as the lore goes, yeah, we suck. I don't think I'm okay with the quiet credits. Why won't the light turn on? Why won't the light turn on? Why won't the light turn on? I keep hearing the pole light just get the pole cord. My hands aren't on it, for the record. If there's gonna be a jump scare, it's gonna be at the end of the credits, isn't it? Yeah, MatPat also played this for GT Live. I got as far as him on the title screen, and then, like, he asked his editor what the game was, and they said it was similar to DDLC, and that is exactly when I turned off the video and asked Arch to get me this. So I'm really happy I've gone into this blind. Because also, fuck! There's persistent data. They are going to remember. Because there's persistent data, so they're going to remember this. We got the worst ending first, and they're going to remember this. Oh, fuck me, dickhole. Don't thank me. Not done yet. Not done yet. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. Hi? The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will? Or were you sent? Oh, we were technically sent. Anatoly! We came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal. But this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. You already know the rest of the story now. Right? Wrong. Welcome to Nightmare Mode! What? If you survive, you'll gain additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and Chompet's Only event. What?! This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompet's Cabin Courses, a Chompet-only event, free of humans. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Okay. So that was the first ending. Clearly there's going to be more to it. Do you guys want to see more now or later? I'm going to have to go on a break either way. Like, I've actually needed the restroom for, like, the last 3 or 4 days. But, like, you can't stop the plot when the plot's ramping like that. So, I'll leave it to you guys. Actually, Rambo, make it a poll. Do you guys want me to continue now? Or do you want me to continue on a different day? I mean, there's definitely a lot to it, but it's not going to be nearly as bad on additional playthroughs. I think getting the worst ending first actually might have saved me a chunk of my sanity. Because now that I know how bad it can get, everything from here could really only be an improvement. Right? What the fuck is Nightmare Mode? Oh, you think it's the worst ending. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright. Yeah, Rainbow, go ahead and make a poll, and we'll have you guys vote on it. I'm gonna need the restroom regardless. So, hold up. All power to you guys. You do it up. It's your life. I'm not voting. Do whatever. Ooh, that is an interesting split. If I continue, it'll be on Monday. Because tomorrow's Rocket League. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. Regardless, I need the restroom, so I'm gonna be on break. I will be right back. See you guys soon. And I'll come back and I'll do the results of the poll. B or B. And I'm back. DGen, hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Cooking Companions. This game is, yeah, this game is a horror game. It's also a visual novel. It's also a dating sim. It's similar to Doki Doki in that it's got persistent data. So this game is definitely not for the faint of heart. I'm sorry that you guys rated into the BRB screen. Yep. And the poll did end on Contain. I saw that when I got back. By an overwhelming majority. So, I'm definitely going to contain this game. But I figured I should let DGen and their people know that what to expect, because this is a horror game, it's a spooky game, it's a lot of, it's a lot of stuff. But, I'm back now. I made the manual save. Hey, Chase, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Sorry, Rainbow. Alright. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing, Dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Immediate! Fucking immediate! Fuck! Oh shit. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Is that... That's real. That's on stream. Run! 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 Fucking run! I am scared. Awake in a cold sweat. Surroundings feel completely different. Hi, Demi. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's begging you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. Okay, Mariah, where are we going? It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. That's a lot of blood. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Hooray! You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom, take a nap. That's a lot of blood. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. Oh, is this the nightmare mode? Day 616. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Hey, look, more blood. Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? The Karen? That's fair. Later, Rainbow. Someone is tapping on the window. Hey, Ghost of Anatoly. Oh, you're see-through. I can actually see through you. Oh, that's cool. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. Get to bed to sleep on it. Day 666. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out the corner of your eye. You go out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. I hear your heartbeat. Hey, there's a thing down here. Hello. Nothing's moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. Head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? The cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Hi, dead Karen. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, it's the bathroom again. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? Alright, so there's a garbage can under the sink, there's a mouse hole, and there's a tub. I'm gonna say inside the mouse hole. It's probably where the key is hidden. Or at the very least is where one of the chompettes is. Or it's going to remove my hand! The mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the chompettes do this? The hole itself is pitch black. Would a flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies in wait. What's under the tub? Mouse poops and dust have gathered underneath the tub. This needs to be swept. There's some scratches on the side of the tub. What happened here? You check the garbage can underneath the sink. It's empty, like your soul. You look in the back of the garbage can. There's a gigantic spider back here. Disgusting. Alright, third option. There's nothing of note underneath the sink. Why aren't towels under here? Mouse hole. Stick your arm in the mouse hole. If I do this, I'm going to lose my arm, aren't I? Because this is nightmare mode, right? This is nightmare mode. Fuck it. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Hey, welcome back, Meep. Never mode has been fun so far. Immediate jump scare. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key? I mean, yes, I need it. This is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand into the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. It must have gone down the pipe. Raspberry!
Raspberry!
You really put your hand into a 50 backed up toilet, huh? This seems to be a new low for you. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? The sink isn't working. Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompette's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. Thanks, Raspberry. This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. So this room was dark, and I immediately checked the mirror, and there was a spirit in the mirror that, attacked and, like, chased me. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The walls down here, it's dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Dead Karen? False alarm. I have distrust, I have disbelief, I do not agree. You're mean. You're a mean game. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? Continue downwards. Ooh, that's not great. You hear something in the distance. Crying? Estu tal Paredo Aqui?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Shays, thank you for breaking that tension. Can someone translate that? I barely speak American. I want to say that that is Spanish. Would someone be so kind as to translate that? I'll wait on the screen for a moment. I'll admire this this ghost down here. How you doing, bud? You look thin. Like, look at how thin your neck is. Look like something out of a Tim Burton sketch. Except Tim Burton films are actually surprisingly bright. Like, Tim Burton films have, like, gothic imagery and, like, kind of weird, creepy things in them, but the actual color tones are surprisingly bright and vibrant. Here, do you want me to translate it? I'll see if I can translate it. Let's see. Oh, Google Translate says I'm so lost here. Okay. ¿Estás comprado? It's moments like this where I regret being an English major and not learning any other language. Like, I don't think it would help me. But, like, it'd be bad, right? It'd be a problem. Estás con frío. Are you cold? Oh. Vamos a conversar la impaccio, ¿ok? Interno hechos que quiero Marcela e Vok. You might want to do those individually. I know K is what? It's weird that it's speaking to me in Spanish. I'm really glad to have you guys help me translate. Although, even if you guys weren't streaming, I'd probably just... I've got 2 monitors, so I'd probably just throw up a translator over here. Because, like, I don't mind when lore is hidden from me, but when it's directly in front of me and I can't read it, that's something that tends to... me to gusta. It might be Portuguese. Spanish and Portuguese are, at least as far as the Latin-based languages are, they're similar enough that they're easily to confuse. What's fucked is that if this was Latin, I'd actually have an easier time reading it. Let's talk here, okay? I have others that I want to show you. Yeah, sure. Telos nal para de sarasa sobe ume gaiola de Passaranho. Passaranho. I think I'm doing a surprisingly decent job at actually pronouncing this, but I don't know how to actually say it. As that previous one could have been, let's talk downstairs. I have others that I want to show you. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I'm sorry for how slow this bit of the stream has gotten. But, like, we could have fixed that if this was in English. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag could be sponsored. One of them won't stop whispering about a bird cage. Vio Volk... No, now. I realize that that's final in our pronunciation. But I'd not be surprised if it's like finale or something else in a different pronunciation. And I should never have moved from out west. Because back when I lived out in Vegas, I had a better understanding of Spanish. See you at the end. Bye-bye. You hold your breath and continue downward. And it's really bloody. Something is approaching. Hi, what are you? Hi, can I click you? Clicking her did not work. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You wake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. Taking notes. 1 of 5. I have 2 notes! The sound of the rain is completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Do not go west! Anatoly said at the end that escaping to the west did not work. Even though I haven't done it before, I feel like going west is a bad call. So north, south, or east are our options. And I'm gonna have to go with... I mean, the opposite of west is east. You have a vote for south. East is where we went the first time. You're right. You're right. We did go through the eastern... You're right. I mean, maybe? South might be the stairs. It's a good question. Yeah. Let's try north. Once you open the northern door, a cold wind blows over you. This area reminds you of an underground cave. You can make out a door at the end of this hallway. Oh, that's a mean door. You have a bad feeling about opening it, though. Open it? I mean, I'm going to assume this is the door the Chompettes did not want me to open. This is probably the most horrific of all the rooms. This is probably a disaster. I should not open this door. Opening this door is a bad idea. I shouldn't do it. I should do it. Yeah. Balls to the walls. You awake in a cold sweat. Not nearly as freaky as I expected. You remind me of Junji Ito's art style. At the 4 doorways again. Alright, so north was not the right call. Let's go south, because that was the other thing that had boats. This room feels warmer when you enter. You begin sweating more than normal. There's a door at the end of this hallway, but it's so hot you feel like you're going to pass out. Ooh. You slowly open the door a crack and peer inside. Alright, jump scare coming. Vines cover the entire ground. You awake in a cold sweat. You're lying in the middle of the 4 directions. Which way do you want to go? Yeah, so this art style for these manga sections remind me of Junji Ito. If you guys haven't read any of his stuff, it is like, it is creepy weird. Like it's that good shit. Uzumaki, Spiral into Horror, is probably one of my favorite just short mangas. It's about just a small town that gets cursed with spirals. And, like, anywhere you can find a spiral becomes, like, a problem. It's kind of amazing. They're making an anime of that. A 4-part miniseries anime. And I've been waiting for it since it was announced in 2019. It was going to be coming out in 2020, but then 2020 happened. So now we're hoping that we finally get it this year. Your hands run across a large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you came this far. Found you! Hi, Karen. Why are you alive? Let's end this. Karen, you can't beat me. Cool. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Hi, zombie Karen. Turn on the light. She's definitely not still alive, Beep. Reap what you have sown. But I can see you. I don't need a light on. Araya. Anatoly. Gregor. Aaron. I'll never forget you. The nightmare is over.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions.
I agree. That song was amazing. I need that in a 10-hour loop. Oh my god, we've gone full Cuphead. Starring cabin, onion, raspberry, bread, and potato. We were right about potato. Hello! Welcome to the Chompettes Cabin Courses! We miss the school too much, so we wanted to bring it back! Honest! I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright? Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too! Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing! Explains everything so far. He is quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back. You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learned their inside voices, Potato. Ha ha ha. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. The Chompettes Cabin Courses are designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that.
Cabbage.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part, no silly humans to interrupt anything. Yay! What about dead humans? Ghosts aren't real silly. You ask about, that's enough. No questions about ghosts today.
Onion.
Save it for a practice medium, Stinky. Got it. Cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Blueberry. You need to get a bread joke book. These puns are pathetic. Let's the learning begin. You decide to listen to the Chompettes, although you have the feeling something else is at play.
Cabbage.
For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is a complete disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes! Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron, stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry. Need to speak with you for a minute. In private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids! Fred, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. It was more like a stalling! Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again.
Cabbage?
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry!
There is Cabbage! You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time! This concludes the Chompettes Cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? You remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off of those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes! Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough! Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams. Lesson plan. Another silent ending? Oh no, Meep, I'm sorry, I missed that you had an ad. My bad. So why does Cabbage forgive us? Like, why does Cabbage forgive us? Also, it's kind of neat playing, like, clearly the villain. This is one hell of a game. This is one hell of an interesting experience. Can I fast forward this? Guess not. Aw, poor dear woke up. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. And Tully, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. You got it, bud. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry. Well, it's a good thing I did that before. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Okay. Just kidding. Karen. Holy. Gregor. I'll keep us alive. Promise. Wow, so we literally are starting with dead Mariah. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Silence is deafening. After the 3 go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. Candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. Oh, Mariah's dead. Alright, so we are starting with dead Mariah. That's not great. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. The bathtub is filthy. You'll need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. May 4th, 1794! This notice will serve as a summons to the Zacpone courthouse. You're being accused of following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failing to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Konstaki Luis. You take the court summons letter with you. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest day you've ever seen. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. What is it doing? Why is the meat twitching? Why is the meat twitching? You cooked meat. Hi, Karen. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting in small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Yeah, no, it's definitely New Game Plus. Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I left you some of the meat. But don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turns back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Okay. We did not max out any of them on the previous playthrough. We only need to talk to each of them twice in order to max them out. But I don't want Karen to become the knife boss in the basement. So I'm thinking if I don't talk to either of them, we might get Karen? But it definitely doesn't seem like it's possible to get a good ending. Maybe just less bad ones. I know, what do you guys think? Does my thinking track? Welcome back, Meep. So we started New Game Plus. We started with Mariah automatically gone. Like, it starts with her leaving. We just cooked her, and everyone just ate. And we're back at the decision where Karen leaves, and it's we either speak with Anatoly, or we speak with Gregor. But there's also... we now have this option of neither of them. And my thought process is if we do neither of them, that might have us lead to talking to Karen. And if we do that, that might help to get her not be the knife thing in the basement. That's my best guess. I might be totally wrong. I know, what do you guys think? But everyone started at 3 hearts, so I only need to speak with each of them twice to max them out. Alright, let's go for neither. You ignore Karen's request to keep them occupied. You'll be busy soon enough in the basement. Let it play out. Hello, spooky face in the cupboard. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. The hunger is now permanent within them. Bye, spooky face. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. Hi, Karen. Hi, Anatoly. Hi, Gregor. Alright, so neither of them was probably not the right option. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You can't explain you want to ration the meat better this time. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. Dinner with a blacksmith, not touching his food, light from the oven, clears his throat, I can forge anything. Forge me a new eye. Yep, alright. We've seen this. And once again, blacksmith shoves a hot poker in our eye and we die. You awake in a cold sweat. So how old are we? Because we also found a note from the 1700s under the tub of the bathroom. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? Yep, we're still flooded. The trail used to be completely visible, but it's gone now. I guess so. Whoa. Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast, is what you would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grabbed some of the meat from your secret hiding place. Cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. This is still, like, weirder than, like, that door full of faces to the basement. What's taking so long? Boil it faster! Looks almost done. Patience. Finally finished. Serve the meat in bowls. Hi, guys. Gregor drinks the broth. Stuck eating bread. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. So there's supposed to be new dialogue. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Yeah. Karen's staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it's gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. Clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. No one else can identify plants like you. Please, you can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. Doesn't accept what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Alright, so neither didn't work. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Hey, Potato. Time to wake up. Yes, Potato, where the chompettes are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread? They've moved on. Just us now. I think we're alone now. The way it always should have been. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. Fall asleep again. Still ravenous. Why did they leave? Wait. If they left, then I'm not going to win the fight against Karen in the basement. Walking down the steps, you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. This is a new one. The whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anatoly puked in one of the corners. Last time it said someone. You leave it there so the others will question his fortitude. Wow. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's the decision? I barely slept last night. The whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was? Anatoly's playing dumb for the group. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see a glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Just watch out for that knife. Oh wow, that face didn't go away this time. The group disperses. Tension seems to be rising. You have an hour to kill. What do you want to do? Alright, so last time we tried talking to Anatoly. We did not succeed at that, but we tried it last time. There's Karen in the bedroom. We could also talk with nobody. And there's Gregor in the living room. I'm also thinking Karen. See if we can make it so she's not crazy knife lady. She's probably gonna be crazy knife lady. This is probably gonna be a disaster. Hey, Karen. Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Okay. So raising her is probably saying yes. But chat wants me to do the second decision. Let's do it. Anatoly is an adult who can make his own decisions. Excuse me? Welcome back, Rainbow. New Game Plus. You remember Karen has the knife hidden on her. He doesn't get a choice in this anymore. Neither do you. You can tell she means business. Is that clear? Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna go with yes, Karen, because it's the most yes, Karen. Just like, I don't think it's gonna matter. I think we're just gonna go yes, Karen. Good. Karen will remember that. When the time comes, you just need to shut your mouth and not say anything. Understood? No talking? This will be the easiest request you've ever completed. You nod. Excellent. Now get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Anatoly? You okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly? Have you made your decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. Miss you too, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. I didn't even get an option again. Again, I did not get an option. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. There goes Anatoly. Alright. This event happens. I feel as though we're failing New Game Plus again. Absent Anatoly. Night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. That's a good question. Scraping from the floor. The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away, and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potatoes provided. The Chompettes would never listen to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. Lie on the table in front of you. Take off the glasses first. Yeah, this is not the dream. This is killing Anatoly. You wake in a cold sweat. Yeah, Meep, I agree. Let's not poison Gregor. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or meet? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decided to cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice very thin. You brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs to the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me, now! You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. He thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor heads to the kitchen. Oh god. Already? He looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen sounding more determined than before. I'm gonna lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. And if dying in the fight with Karen now we don't have the chompettes is another ending. It probably is. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They're stopping us from bonding properly. How'd you get so good at it? After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. A few nights, but I fought back. Now that's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy, Texas Ancient. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah, hey, you weren't funny. That's not true. Oh yeah, absolutely. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen paused, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? Next to leave. Always come back. Why wait for him to come back? I think you know what needs to be done. Anesthetic, don't ask. Slip in his mug, for the best. He won't feel any pain. All you have to do. Will you do this for me? We now have a say nothing option. I'm pretty sure Potato gave us a say nothing option. But we should say no. Excuse my bad. My fault. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor. Hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god! This'll be over soon, Gregor. I guess the anesthetic is the better option. Gregor has turned silent. You leave her alone, going to the bedroom, calling to the bed Anatoly slept in. She falls asleep almost instantly. So as soon as she pulls out the vial, there are no good options. Wake up, sleepyhead. That's so much worse. You are having a nightmare. Oh, that is so much worse. Gregor is waiting for you. That is so much worse. Dislike. So much dislike. Oh, you poor bastard. Hi. How are you? I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Sure, why not? Karen shovels to the basement door, opening the lock with a knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. That's the reason! That is the reason you give! Fucking! Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those four entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health? What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen. Potato. You might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. Walk over to the basement door. Where all the meat is. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. I'm sorry. I'm used to that being a quick thing and then it disappears. You actually being there is like, hello! I didn't get an option. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. You climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. No, Meep, you're kind of right, yeah. Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Let's not eat a meal. Eating a meal makes me lose more of my humanity. Let's check the bookshelf. I'm thinking either couch or bookshelf. But eating a meal makes us lose more humanity. We gotta vote for couch. Do we have other votes? My god. This fucking game. Couch, couch. A unanimous couch. Let's do it. Lots of cobwebs underneath. Thankfully, no spiders. You know, it's a child's toy. How did this get under here? Small wooden boat. That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. Did you hear that? There's various books and a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now, though. It looks like there's a name engraved on the couch. Brazail. Oh, Onion's sibling. Maybe Bread would want this. Bread's not around right now. You have to hold on to it until the moment is right. Oh, okay, I'm at the end there. Take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. You take another look at the subjects. Carpentry, metalworking, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. Wasting time reading books? Just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? It's out not just one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may in truth proceed against such a man as against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence and without a hearing. And yet, the suspicion may be very grave, and we cannot refrain from suspecting these people, for the frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. For there are three kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and a grave suspicion. You take the cinched book with you. I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. That would never happen. Carrying around a book would be a burden, so you put it back. The rest of the books are boring. Okay. Let's go eat at the meal. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. Hi, Karen. She escaped! You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh, don't do it again. Hi! Hi! Go back to the ugly face. You're having a nightmare. Oh wow. Sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever, because the sweat is everywhere. Don't worry. We can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me. I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. I love that Mariah's ghost is still in the doorway every time. Oh, look, we're in the basement. The basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Stop! Grab onto the railing. You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs.
Above your knees.
Something is approaching. Alright? Hi, Mariah. Oh wow, I can actually see you this time. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. So good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Ad. Fucking. Alright. I'll wait for the ad. How long are these fucking ads, anyway? Oh, what are they, like a minute? It's rude. Ugh. But yeah, fucking ads for days, apparently. But yeah. It's kinda nice. Hey, you're back. Welcome back. So like, we can actually see her this time. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them all that disgusting hunger. Rainbow, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the gift sub. All that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger concentrating near the grave leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loads of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice? Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. Love in the chat in the community. Meep and Rainbow, good friendship, enjoying it. Go deeper into the abyss. Alright, Anatoly, what do you got? Can we see you this time? Oh, Gregor. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Crap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah's worried sick about you. We spoke with her. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Kara took my limbs. Doing nothing. This time you're right. Are you frightened by her? Nope. If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That's enough to keep him at bay. Meet again soon. Beware, Karen. So this one should be Anatoly. Hey, bud. Oh! I thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. Oh. I was going to try and see if you wanted to pick onions with me. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long. Now you need to fend off Karen. Oh. She's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on a butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about all those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. And to the bottom. Karen might be alive, but you won't be. Totally leaving staircase. Great, keep going. So, look behind me. Found you. Karen's grown stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has imbued her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss, and nothing but death can end this madness. I hope you've prepared for what comes next. Feel something creeping up in front of you.
Hello!
Cabbage? Cabbage? What are you?
Cabbage!
It took us forever to move the rumble you put in the mouse holes. Chumpets! Hi, Onion. Hi, Bread. Hi, Raspberry. Never fear, Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Sometimes, Mary, Raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato? That you had moved on? Will you let us go? Someday, maybe. Chumpets! We can't allow Karen to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. Somehow I don't believe that. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. You don't need our help with this. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She's just like Potato now, right? I'm still here, Cabbage. And as punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No Chumpet trial needed. You got company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Good luck. Chumpets, let's help out. Chumpets, get in position behind you. Ready for what's next. Found you. Let's end this. Oh. I didn't get to do anything. I just automatically won. Oh, that's different. Hi, Dead Karen. That's a neat effect. Radish? Meep, I think you called it.
Cabbage!
Look, he's trying to speak. Don't be shy. Try again. Are you Karen? Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Chumpets, Turdup. Here we go again. New game plus. Okay. Like I saw it. Like it was a turnip. Yep, that's true. You're right about that. Death Note L.
Whee! Cabbage!
The hell? Holy shit, an actual recipe. Oh, cool. So those are the images from the dreams. Neat. Alright, so we're missing a solid chunk of things, but not like all the things. Enough of the things. Wow. This guy was mean. Hey, look, concept art. Are these all the different ways you can wake up in your bed? Ah, those are fucked up. Wow. Wow, was not expecting this one. Alright. So there's a bunch of things that we've missed. Now, if I wanted, I could clear the persistent data, but... You know, you're right. Oh yeah, so Mariah's becomes Raspberry. Or one of the Mariahs becomes Raspberry, I guess. I get the feeling that Bread is probably Gregor. Alright. Let's see. In terms of getting more endings. Actually. Achievements. What the hell? I got you to 5 before you left. You saw that, right? I got her to 5 before she left. I also had picked up a note. To be on the job, thanks for playing. Ah. Found a recipe that should never be attempted. You find the final unlocked recipe. Alright, cool. Max 10? That'd be rude. Caring about Karen. Alright, so. Split into 2 5-star sets. That might make some sense. Alright. Do we want to... That's a great question. That's actually a great question. We've been going for about 4 hours now. It's really a matter of whether we want to just keep continuing this or if we want to save it for Monday. Because tomorrow's Rocket League. It's a great question. I know, what do you guys think? Maybe some more Elden Ring. Ride that bandwagon a little bit. Because, like, Elden Ring is basically just Dark Souls, but it's open world. By default, I'm not actually really a fan of, like, Dark Souls, like, itself, like, the franchise. Like, I can see why people like them, they're just not for me. But Elden Ring has, like, a jump button and a horse. So, like, it's good quality of life improvements. Yeah, I might do more Elden Ring on Monday if we're not doing this. Alright, so keep going. Alright. Before I keep going, though, I'm gonna take another brief break, take the puppy outside, do all those things. I think I'm also gonna get me, like, a snack or something, because I'm getting kind of hungry. So, I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Cookie did not want to go outside, which makes sense, it's snowing out there. I got me some goldfish. I'm gonna try not to, like, crunch super loud on stream, but, like, I got the hunger, I can't just ignore it. But I'm realizing this is a visual novel, and it looks like it's probably built on, like, Rempe or something. So I can probably skip through text that we've already seen. With that in mind, let's see if we can max out Mariah on this playthrough. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, really has everything. Alright, cool. Skip. Oh, auto mode. I want auto mode. I want... Oh, it's quick save. How do I... What's the skip button? There's usually a skip button. Oh. Apparently the spacebar is screenshot. Oh, wait a minute. Auto mode. Maximum speed. Cool. Found it. Alright. Max out Karen? Sure. That's so. Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. Aw, Karen, why are you so mean? Alright, well. If we're trying to max her out, probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Because she likes that answer. Alright, searching for things. Found the skip button. Search the drawers. It's the Chefettes! Man, the skip button is gonna make our lives much easier. Alright, so we can't go into the basement. So where should we go? Chompettes? This is like the first actual decision. We gotta vote for the bathroom. Bath, hit the Chompettes now. Alright. Yep, it's a bathroom. Toilet, bathtub, cabinet, and a sink. Open the cabinet? Yes. Peer into the cabinet. You found a spider! It's pretty small, but it's hairy. Far too gross to even squish. There's a note buried in the spider web. Good day. We received a fair number of complaints from Musa Ulrich over her perceived harassment of her nephew, Marco. Hey, it's Potato. Welcome to stream. Ruslana alleges that you've been frightened him and are causing a panic disturbance when traveling into town. Most of the complaints are as follows. Erratic shuffling, sneering at Marco, an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently. We understand that this is by no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Better do so or assert in an in-person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time. Leonard Kimiziris. We are currently doing new game, trying to find the stuff that we've missed. So yeah, welcome to stream. I'm Demi, I'm a variety streamer. And we're going for a while. Alright, 4 to 5. Alright, so I'm missing one more note. Black markings. Ooh, look into the mirror. Ooh, we got options. Let's... Great questions. Yeah, that's currently our idea. We're actually currently trying to do that. Welcome back, Shays. Let's look in the mirror. Wait, what did that say? You ready to look at your reflection in the mirror? Nah. What do you mean, nah? No, thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Nah. No. That's funny. Sorry, no. Never. No chance. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Okay, so that's just repeating. Alright. Yeah, for big decisions, absolutely. Alright, well, since the mirror's done, let's try the black markings. Doesn't look like black mold. Must be residue from some old liquids. The others should be coming back any minute now. You leave the bathroom to go greet them. Alright. Man, it is dusty in here. We're back! I am so happy that we have a skip button. It's tab in case anyone was wondering. Hi guys. Alright, let's talk to Karen. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? I mean, since we're deliberately trying to max her out. Oh, we've already, completed, like, the plot. Like, the plot's already been completed, so, like, we know, like, the worst of it. Never mind. You must be enjoying these, in tweaks, huh? You bore Karen some brief yet dull descriptions of items lying around. Cool. I'll tell, the others later. She looks disturbed by her comments. Hear a loud laugh from the other room. I feel like that wasn't it. So if it wasn't, I'm not sure what you mean. Let's tell a joke. It's extremely brutal. Oh, really? You have to share the details with me later. Okay? Karen will not be able to stomach your stories, but you still agree you'll tell the details later. Karen will definitely remember that. There we go. That's what we wanted. Hear a shout from the other room. They're back. Before you cook dinner. Oh, right. The strange radio. We never did figure out what the, radio did. Yeah, no, it's just the radio. Alright, so where to go from here? Sorry, the question. I'm assuming we still can't go into the basement. We already did the bathroom. Let's check out the bedroom? Was this bone always there? Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring so loud she even wakes you up. Must be running on fumes. I guess nothing happened. Hey, Mariah. What if there's a dating sim with no undo? No anime girls, only randomized women, and it all stays every 2 minutes. So a realistic one. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad, actually. Because, I've played a surprising amount of dating sims. You'd be amazed what kind of plots you can find in those. But you still are usually limited in what options you can say. So, like, even a realistic dating sim, you'd still have, like, probably 3 or 4 options of, like, the polite thing to say, the rude thing to say, something funny, etc. Day 3. Hey, Gregor. Oh, I was having a nightmare. Let's see. Back to sleep. Talk about it in the morning. Except for me. Can't fall back asleep, so have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's loud in the sawmill. Blah, blah, blah. And totally sounds petrified. So far, Shades, you haven't missed much. We've been trying to max out Karen. She's at 2 hearts so far, out of, we think, 5. We're hoping it's 5. Yep, so now it's the flood. Everyone's stranded in the cabin. You keep everyone fed. You sneak to the kitchen.
Hello.
Hey, guys. Ooh. Hey, it's Potato. Thank you so much for the following. 75 Gokus or Bill Cipher. I mean, if you're giving that many Gokus... Actually, no, they would lose. By the conservative law of ninjutsu, there's too many. They would have to lose versus the one opponent. So Bill Cipher would win that law. If it was just Goku versus Bill Cipher, that's an actual argument. But by the conservative law of ninjutsu, I could take on 100 ninjas, but one ninja would fuck me up. That's how that works. Don't even think about eating us. Alright. So this is the calling Anatolia illiterate, which we totally disagreed with last time. Well, I've seen Bill be defeated. But he was defeated with a plan that was way smarter than anything Goku can actually think of. But in terms of physical strength, Bill really doesn't have anything that could really stop Goku either. Because he would just punch his way out of most of the things that Bill does. Because Goku's also a little too stupid to fall for like the more mind-fucky things that Bill does. Oh, wait, this is a new dialogue. I need to actually read this. You're funny. I keep pretending with those books, Anatoly. Brutal, Karen. I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Let me know if you want it, small fry. Karen. Karen smiles at me. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never let him be the one to share with me. But what if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you have to tell me about that animatization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson, okay? Karen walks away, looking very happy. You're definitely sure she'll remember that. 3 hearts. Booyah. You're ready for bed and put the blanket on. You go to sleep very hungry. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. That's a fast deer could run. Speak with Karen. Because we're trying to max Karen out. Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Hey, can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean. So I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. You're not sure where this is coming from. Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon. Okay? She's not ready yet, but you're not politely. Yeah, no, there is no saving us. We are evil from the get-go. Yeah, that's fair. Appreciate you, Rainbow. I'll do my best to remember to make polls when it's actually important decisions. But right now, I'm pretty sure we're just going through trying to feel like the rest of the content that we don't have yet. Alright. I don't think that would actually work, because Goku may not be intelligent, but he is battle clever. He's got a good, like... He's got a good area presence, so I don't think people attacking him from behind would actually work. At least, not now. I guess it probably depends on when in the timeline you pick up Goku. But, like, if it's one of the ones from Super, then no way. You're definitely sure Karen will remember that. Night, Rainbow. You leave Karen by herself. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. Alright, day 5. Everyone seems to be sleeping. Something's probably kept them awake. It's still raining. Mariah's petrified, couldn't sleep. Cabin was creaking so much. Oh yeah, because this place is still haunted. When is this going to end? Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so Gregor's putting on fake optimism and Mariah's having trouble. I think we spoke with Mariah last time because we were trying to max her out. And I swear to God, we got her to 5 stars the first time we went through this. And it didn't work. And I don't know why. So let's try Gregor. Oh, hey. I know you already searched the kitchen, but I had to double check. Fool's errand. I wish everyone was in better spirits. Can't rain forever, right? Rainfall in this area can last days to weeks. You tell Gregor to stay strong. You know what? Thank you. The group is really thankful for your kindness. Gregor blushed a little bit. I always wanted to be the one that kept everyone in good spirits. But it's obvious you do that much better. Gregor's looking at you fondly. You're sure Gregor will remember that. The rain is pounding hard against the wood cabin. But at least none of it is getting inside. You tell Gregor to keep his spirits up and join the others. Hi guys. You call everyone together, they all look grim. Cut the tension in the room with a knife. Let me guess, moldy bread again? Yep. Definitely the moldy bread. Day 6. So this is the day Mariah leaves. Good morning. At some point, probably will. Probably gonna try that next, just because we love him. We loved him the most on the first playthrough. But because of what Karen is in this plot, we're trying to max her out now. I don't know why she didn't max out when we tried it last time. Because, like, we had her at a 5 star. Yeah, it's still flooded. What are we gonna do? Everyone's concerned, yada yada. I want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen. Let's do the top option. Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. We laughed our asses off when we first saw this option. Because it's hilarious. It's a great option. Could you have rationed the supplies better? You crunched the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew. But it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Probably not. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. You wonder if they're upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. Alright. I was expecting more hilarious dialogue. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. So we deliberately cheated and picked the strong one. And it's Mariah. And she's gone. Bye. Bye, Mariah. I'm sure we'll see her again. Oh yeah, no, I fully agree. We wanted to eat Karen first, because we had pretty much figured out by, like, day 4 that it was a literal title. I was concerned that it was a literal title, and then by day 4 it's pretty much confirmed. And we wanted to eat Karen first, but that's definitely not what happens. Oh yeah, with the persistent data. Good call, Shays. That might be it. Good morning. You think she made it? I believe in her. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? Blah, blah, blah. Someone needs to go look for her. Wait for what? Nearest town is miles away. Waiting is all we can do. So it could be days before she gets back? They don't even need her to elaborate. What do you want to do today? We speak with Karen in the bedroom. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. Close the door softly. Alright. At least I would be able to somewhat handle life. Rainbow and Meep, love you guys. Flying, but you can't touch land, or geokinesis, but you're 1.5 times your normal body weight. I'd love to be a fat earthbender, are you kidding? Easy, done! Nope. Yep, no options, time to cook. Okay, so I don't have the option to speak with Karen right now. Hopefully I'll get the option later. Nope. I guess we spoke with him last time. Did we get Grigor? Ah, this is new content. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly posting out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. Gregor's more dense than you gave him credit for. Those extras. Slip me some extra meat. Okay? Gregor will remember that. Going to see how Anatoly is doing. Later. Yeah, the bedroom all to yourself. What do you want to check first? Ooh. Oh, we've got options. Ooh, we've got actual options. Didn't one of the chomp beds say something about a birdcage? Right. It was the spooky dude. Yeah. Yeah. Birdcage. There's nothing in the birdcage. It's completely empty. The bottom of the birdcage is completely spotless. Did a bird ever go in here? No bird droppings or anything. You can tell from outside the cage that it's completely empty. Right? You observe the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds. You look a little closer. You can make out an E, but the letter to the left of it is scratched out. This clue seems worthless. Writing it down. So the second letter for whatever that is E. Alright, you're good, Potato. Let's see. Termikinesis. Like, mind control is definitely a problem, but, like, in terms of terror and whatnot, bloodbending is scarier than just mind control. Because most people with mind control, or at least the people that are under mind control, usually don't notice. I mean, shit, look at any political party. But, someone who's bloodbending or doing other, like, more for your body things, that's definitely terrifying at the very least to look at. Alright, so you finished the birdcage. Let's do the floorboard. There's a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope. Chicken bone. Gross. The floorboard looks a little loose. You probably try to pull and see under it. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. Bullshit. This floorboard should really be repaired. I wonder if you can repair it yourself. You definitely can't repair it yourself. Nobody's around for miles either. Look a little closer. Small sock? Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. The small sock is worthless. Why'd you even pick it up? Okay. So either inside the nightstand or under the beds. I mean, by default, I'm a meat eater. Let's see. Nice one, Chase. Yeah, fuck it, let's do nightstand. Nope. Onion? Don't be a crybaby, it's just me! Onion! Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer. You're far too old to be playing with any of them. You're never too old for toys. Anyway, I need to attend a secret trumpet meeting. Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has first chosen choice in it. What's this? Ooh, tell me that's a note. June 6, 1862. How old are we? Because we found another note that was from 1700s. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the 4th victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. Ooh, that's milk with a cockroach or chicken strip with it. Wait, that's milk that had a cockroach in it. It doesn't currently have. I mean, you're gonna get sick either way. Because, like, unless it was somehow a clean boot, which is not a clean boot because there's chicken in it. So, I don't know about you guys, but, whenever I wear boots, and then I take them off after a long day, it usually is, not great. It's usually, boots usually don't smell good after a long day, so, that's a rough call. That's a rough question. Honestly, I'd probably just fast for the day. Go on, Meep. This is the last note. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hey, taking notes. Got all of them. Hours pass. Meal everyone gave them perseverance, but it'll just make them hungrier, and soon they'll be begging for more. Blacksmith gets us with a poker. How did we not max out Karen? And will it give us the option? Ooh. I think I've missed that on multiple viewings, because I keep looking over here first. I think I've missed that before, but there was definitely something there. Good morning, big guy. Mariah, make it back. This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. Have you heard her? Please help me. Yep. It's Oli. He's right. Please bring us more meat. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. 7 years. Immortality is way overrated. Got a fun factoid for you. Nah, immortal is way overrated.
Onion.
We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. Yeah, I saw Nurse scream.
Onion.
Did a death run into her. Do.
Onion.
Nah, dying in 7 years is not too bad. You know when it's gonna happen. You can get all your ducks in a row. The worst bit about dying early is not knowing when it's coming. But if you know it's coming, you can get all your ducks in a row. You can have your will written. You can give, like, all your stuff going. Like... Hey, so, I was not able to, So I don't think we successfully got Karen up. Yep, seen that one before. Something smells terrible. Someone peeks in the corner. Wipe it up. Don't wanna rush you. Alright, group disperses. There you go. So last time we tried talking with Anatoly near the basement, but we're trying to max out Karen. This is probably the last chance we're gonna get. Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. 5, 5, 5. Max it. Be done. Now get everyone together for a meeting. Was that not it? Watch out for the knife. Protect Gregor at all costs. Yes. It's the least you can do, right? Okay. So I tried my best. Oh, me? You want me to say no? Sure, I can say no here. Yeah, no, Anatoly just left. We didn't really have an option to save him, it looks like. But also, I don't know why I didn't get the achievement. I mean, we already have them at 5. Does everyone look like a snack to you? I'm not giving you a choice on this. Let's try that again. Protect Gregor at all costs. Say nothing. You're fooling nobody with that act. You've never had hearing loss. Let's go with a nonverbal answer, alright? Protect Gregor at all costs. No. Alright. I guess I just have to say yes. It'd be rude for 10 to be the max, because the story isn't that long. That's us, making Anatoly into food. Will you do this for me? Alright. So we said yes last time. Honestly, the anesthetic is better for him. But we did not select why don't you do it. That's the option that's missing. We already got her to 5 hearts, so like... I don't know why the achievement didn't pop, though. Like, I don't think saying yes is going to help. Why don't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect. Why don't you do it? Yeah. Fine. Alright. Alright, so, with these two options, the answer is yes, because then he, at the very least, doesn't... I mean, he suffers either way, but I feel like he suffers slightly less this way. Hi, Cookie. Alright, seriously. Why did that not thing? That should have thinged. Cookie, quit it. She literally got right next to the microphone, just a scratch. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Silly pup. Silly pup. Hey. Yeah, giving Gregor the blanket again is, No, buddy, I'm not disappointed in you. Dying wish granted. Let's see. Oh yeah, I fully agree. Gregor was our favorite. So last time we asked if she'd seen the basement key anywhere, which was slightly helpful. But what are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife. You want one? I'd like my knife back. Oh yeah? I set up the first day and you said nothing. Karen looks pleased with herself. She's too happy right now. Hey, thief. Give me back my knife. Yeah? I'd rather be a thief than a monster. Karen will definitely remember that. Can you grab the tools from the basement? This knife isn't cutting it. I mean for the bones. It's terrible for bones. The key should be somewhere in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. Okay? Say goodbye and head for the kitchen. Alright. Trying to get my knife back didn't work. Couch is in the cauldron.
Whee!
Yep, she always picks the same hiding spot.
Whee! Cabbage!
Good question. Should I scroll back and select that option? Also, I'm debating whether or not we just ignore the game of hide and seek, because we did not succeed. Scroll back? Yeah, I can do that. Yes, I'd like a wooden knife. Give me 5 weeks. I'm behind schedule right now and you're wasting my time. Scram. Feel a sense of deja vu. Are you leaving soon? Basement key is probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. Alright. What about no? Liar. Wouldn't have enough money even if you did. Explain how lending Karen the knife should be payment enough for a wooden knife. When I'm rescued, do you think I can trade a wooden knife for money? The answer is no. I'll find the key in the kitchen and unlock the basement. I want to see the butchering room. Alright. I like my knife back. Keep it. Aren't you sweet? I can make some cutlets for tonight. Basement key should be somewhere in the kitchen. At least that's where I think you put it last. Alright, so that's all those options. Cauldron. So, we did not actually succeed at the hide and seek last time. Because last time we just locked Karen in the basement. So, let's find them. Go to the bedroom. Get bread. Raspberry. Karen. Why are you so mean to me? Alright, tell her about the chompettes. Talking food. What the hell are you talking about? And there. You've lost it. Tell about Cabbage being the leader of the chompettes. She's the leader. A talking cabbage? What? Karen looks extremely upset. You tell her about raspberry, onion, and bread. They asked you to save them. What the hell does that mean? You tell her about potato. And there's a potato that's dangerous. A potato is killing people! You unlocked the basement door. You've lost it, but thank you. I'll bring some cutlets up and we'll have a great dinner, okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase in the darkness. I did not get an option. Did you? Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Give enough time, it'll end. Alright. So, this time, lose the fight? Alright, go to the bathroom. I'm already in the bathroom. Candle goes out.
Cabbage! Hello!
Hi, Cabbage. Oh. Yep, there's that bone again. So yeah, it looks like losing the fight is the next option. We haven't gotten back to that yet. So yeah, now skip mode is just going through everything that we've already seen. And there were no decisions. So this is gonna go really quickly. Nice, there's the Ghost of Anatoly. Is there anything else to click on? Mother note. Back to sleep. Alright. Potatoes, one in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, you spent the first week with the red-haired woman and the others. Where did you sleep? Would you... Must be the addiction to meat. Alright, so last time we shared the secret, so this time I'm gonna say no. Still have some common sense left in you. Tell me, what was the plan after locking her in the basement? Having her starve to death, with 3 corpses already down there, and plenty of rainwater? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. I don't care if you come back alive. Maybe the red-haired woman will let all of us move on. Or will she act like you? He quickly did the math and determined she should be dead. But she's not. Skip mode. Alright. Heard that meep. Alright, attack. Ow. I started to bleed. Won't be burying you. I throw a punch. She dodges. Maybe best to watch out for that knife. I attack again. You barely land the soft punch. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. That's different. Should have never left Ukraine. Attack again. You barely land the soft punch. She lunges. Ow. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. You try throwing a punch. She dodges. Maybe best to watch out for the knife. Are burgers a reliable source of solar power? No. Solar power is the sun. What a weird question. You're going to taste better than Gregor! Ow. Should have kept the door locked. I attack again. She lunges. Ow. I start to bleed. She's looking winded. Dodge. Don't break a hip. Dodge. Just rest. Dodge. See, she's looking winded, so I kind of want her to, like, don't break a hip. Just rest. Alright, now I attack. I kick. I connect with her shin. She rushes towards. Ooh, that was a spooky face. Karen's seething. Karen's about to take your life. Hack. I try to sweep her legs. She jukes. I punch in the gut. Don't knock her out. I knock the wind out of her. Touch. She lunges for the neck. She's panting. It's over. Damn it! I won. I didn't mean to win. I was trying to lose, I promise. Alright. So if I just scroll up enough... Oh, there's a limit. Okay. Side voices, cabbage. Might have to keep this charade going much longer, potato. I gain 5 HP. Karen furrows her brow. See, it doesn't heal that much.
Onion. Onion.
Just rest. Damn it. Karen, come kill me. Potato tells me to rot in hell. Eventually, potato. There you go, that's good damage. Alright. Dodge. Break a hip. Dodge. Just rest. Attack. There we go, good damage. Dodge. Oh! She connected. This is over. Just rest. I'm going to eat those ears first. Karen tackles you to the ground, plunging the knife into you repeatedly. She devours your body on the floor of the basement. Your corpse lasts a week. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Wait, what? You're going to taste better than Anatoly. Ow. Arm is bleeding. She's stunning me. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Damn it, do I have to win? So I can't lose. God damn it. Alright. I shouldn't be this fast. She looks me dead in the eyes. She laughs. Won't be burying you. Attack. Dodges. Watch out for the knife. Dodge. Oh, I did not dodge. Ow. Doesn't need to be treated, but make it out alive. Catches your breath. Attack. Actually, if I just keep attacking, didn't I win by just constantly attacking? Hey, Karen. Hey, she killed me again. Yay. Alright. Dodge. Ow. She's looking winded. Kick her. Kick her again. I really appreciate the damage she does. Punch her in the gut. Knock the wind out of her. Do it again. Ooh, I taste copper? Nice. Oh, she dodged. Alright. Yeah. I'm starting to agree, Meep. But this time I won without the chompettes, so let's see what we get. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh is nauseating. This room feels enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. I'm being watched. Toss downwards, lightheaded, gravity, shoot stick. Oh, Mewtwo. You're gonna make out the outlines of the door from each direction. You head east, opening the door. Karen's presence close by. And there are my dead friends. Alright. Yeah. I'm feeling the same, Meep. Because, like, we have tried. We've put a decent amount of effort in. Chlorophyll and skin, which you have to eat. Yeah, we're complex animals. We burn more calories than we would get just by sitting and resting in the sun. That's the only reason it works for plants, is because they're not actually moving anywhere. And they only grow when they have excess. But, like, there's also, like, cloudy days. And I live in a snow state, so, like, solar power does not work nearly as well here as it should. Just because there's always clouds. Alright. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. It doesn't seem like we're actually going to be able to 100% this, at least this stream. Because I might just have to do the last bits of my own accord. But, like, Mariah should have been maxed. I definitely maxed out Karen, because there was at least another one where it should have given the thing, and it didn't. Yeah. So tomorrow's gonna be Rocket League. Monday is probably gonna be Elden Ring. Damn, Potato, you are in so many questions today. Oh, not even. Because we are complex creatures, we are doing significantly more than a plant ever does. That's the point. It's not letting me click it this time. Timer mode and trying to stop Anatoly from leaving. I don't know if we actually have the option. Maybe in New Game Plus we might have the option. Because we start with Mariah leaving. I'll tell you a story. But do you promise not to laugh? Hey! Okay. Neat. So now I've did. I almost died when I was 6. Then why didn't I get it from Mariah? That just straight up glitched on me then. I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first, they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father hesitated at first, but eventually, he made his decision. For their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so that they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair, and every Saturday, he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as she rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating while he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin, but he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it wiggling in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it in 2. 1 piece for me, and 1 for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening. Your bond with Karen could have ended another way. No, I don't think it could. I tried. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Hello. Hello. Found you. See the knife at the corner of her dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Karen drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace. The fuck? I can't wait any longer. Tell you that I love you. Karen looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it again. I love you! For the first time in inches, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring hundreds of men, women, and children! Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always result in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karen helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen, can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She is seriously ill. One day, she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but adolescence when she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. Alright, that's one. Alright. Give it a second. You were a true cooking companion. Joke's on you. Alright, so that's one of the endings. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You have your slaying knife. Gonna eat upstairs. Alright, and it's nightmare mode. Cool. Hey. We don't actually need to go through nightmare mode again. Status screen. Alright. Was not expecting that. Alright. Alright. So, let's see. Small amount of flog, photosynthesis would evolve to ground itself with its limbs. Maybe? Maybe rise a higher requirement, second bar. Alright, so Maximum Karen did something. Alright, so there's 3 more for high reputation, there's the bad ending, and there's also a true ending and a secret ending, most likely. Hey Game Granny, how are you doing? It's a good thing you showed up now, because the last 5 hours we've been playing a horror game. And I know you're not particularly a fan, but like, this spooky music that you can hear is like, it's not great. Yeah, but no, you might have a point, Chase. It might be in Nightmare Mode. Was that Nightmare Mode? Or is that New Game Plus? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember where that door is. Yeah, alright. Nightmare Mode activated. Yep. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. Noose, look at me. Are you scared? Run, 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 run. Doesn't work. I am scared. Awake in a cold sweat. Alright. So I'm just going to skip my way through the nightmare mode. Because I'm pretty sure there's no actual options. Alright, so the mouse hole is definitely where the key was. What if I don't reach in for the key? Forget it. Way too gross. I didn't even think of doing something so disgusting. Not sticking your hand into a filthy bathtub toilet. Raspberry! Don't you want to get out of here alive? Raspberry, you're so kind. Don't sweat it. That was the key to the Chompette's treasure box. It's in the treasure box. Our original clothes and shoes. It's painful to see them all blood-soaked and tattered. Yeah, not surprised. But it's the only thing we have left in this world. You don't have a shred of empathy, so you wouldn't understand. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. Beep, I don't know why you're surprised. Like, we pretty much confirmed this on the first playthrough. Hey. It's not letting me skip. There we go. Jump scare. Don't get up before Saturday. West. Your eyes struggle to see down this hallway. Strain your eyes to make out an outline of a door. slowly open it. What even is that? Alright, yeah, so I guess that was the west stand door. Don't open the door. The room gets colder and colder. You begin to get sleepy. Then you lie on the ground. Your flesh slowly freezing until your heart makes one last pathetic pulse. You wake in a cold sweat. Alright. And I can't actually... Right. And there's this thing. Alright. I'm not gonna call them dumb, Meep. And there goes another one. Dunzo. See, I should feel terrible about that. I really should. But I don't.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end.
Alright, so I guess the only option left would be to try to max out everybody, wouldn't it?
Don't trust that onion.
That's gonna take a while, isn't it?
Cooking time.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take a while, but whatever, why not?
And nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companion.
I still love this song. This is great.
Your life just might end. Cooking.
Cabin courses again. Oh yeah, secret recipes. Good question. Yep. Like, I'm still in skip mode. Alright. So, we did neither of them last time. Let's try to max out Gregor. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat. Nearly passed up from hunger pains. Yep. More dungeons you gave him credit for. There's extra, send me some extra. You'll remember that. 4. Alright. I probably should have gone for Anatoly. Ah, whatever. Yeah, the bedroom monster myself. Where do I want to check first? Under the beds. There's some dust. Gross. Inspect the hairs. It's long and red. Has to be Karen's. Inspect another. It appears to be black. Anatoly? I found a small box. That must have been in my imagination. There's nothing but hair and dust down here. Interesting. Nightstand. Right, that paper. Oh, yep, alright. Guess we're done in there. Hello, Ghostface. Gregor in the living room. Yeah, he's not feeling well. Hey, I'm a little worried about Anatoly. The flood currents are really strong. Once Karen makes up her mind on something, it has to happen. I definitely won't debate her on it. Have you seen that knife she carries around? I don't know where she got it, but she had it on her at all times. Do you think it's for self-defense? Or... You interrupt, Gregor. Cooking? Yeah. I mean, she hasn't cooked anything here, but... Gregor continues to babble incoherently. You feign concern and not politely. Whoops. You notice you weren't actively listening to him. Yeah. Just stand up to her when the time comes, alright? Smiles a little bit. I'm sure he'll remember that. Alright. I know you'll do the right thing. Thanks. Skip mode. Say nothing. Okay. Leave Karen alone in the kitchen, crawling to bed and falling asleep instantly. Wake up, sleepyhead. Spooky face. Spooky face. Yeah, spooky face. Hey, you're alive. You're the only person that didn't laugh at me for being afraid of a Marmot. Gregor the Glutton. When I was 9, a friend and I were playing in the woods. We were far from home, about an hour away. My friend found some baby marmots, probably only a few weeks old. He was so busy playing with them, he didn't notice a boar mother and piglet behind him. The boar thought he was too close to his child, but ended up goring him in the lung with one of her tusks. The wheezing, those shortened breaths. He was gasping for air as his lungs filled with blood, and there was nothing I could do to stop the bleeding. Poor Gregor. It took me an entire day to carry the body back to his house. I was so weak, I had to take breaks every few minutes. When I arrived at his parents' house, it was completely pitch black out. My hands shook as I laid his body at the door. I was almost as cold as he was. When his mother finally opened the door, I will never forget that scream, as long as I live. I never wanted to let anyone down again with my weakness, ever. So I pushed myself to the breaking point as a teenager, getting stronger every week. Should have never left Ukraine. Wow, they're all Ukrainian. Strangely topical. Thank you. Huh. You've been dead too long to give me that speech. I think he's trying to speak. They won't let me do skip mode. Why wouldn't you in the basement? Listen, is unbelievable. That's true, there is a secret ending in Doki Doki Literature Club. And in order to get that ending, you have to go through everyone's thing before you hit that weekend where you lose Sayori. Is there anything else to do in New Game Plus mode? Or should I just, Alright. Basement noise is completely stopped. Already found everything. Eat a meal. Bye, Mariah. Bye, Gregor. Oh, different dialogue. You were as sweet as a pound cake. I guess my optimism made me a little naive about you. The anger of the whispers. I know your true nature now. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. Nice! New dialogue. Feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend into the abyss. Skip mode. And again. Bye, Karen. Alright. New Game Plus again. This time we're gonna do Anatoly stuff. It's kind of surprising when skip mode works and when it doesn't. The good news is skip mode always stops when there's new dialogue. Anatoly in the bathroom. Knock on the door first. You okay, bud? Please don't tell me where the meat came from. Less known the better. Alright, free heart there. And totally near the basement. He seems comforted by my presence. Have you checked out the basement door? Every so often, I can see her peeking at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Anatoly, I'm here for you. That's new. This is a new one. This is new. Thank you. Staying in this cabin is messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6, my father asked, why did everything happen when you guys were 6? My father asked me to put flowers on the grave for our dead dog. The dog was very special to him. Helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog to meet my mother, who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers with me to the forest, and took a left when I should have gone right. I was lost for a full day, wandering through the forest, crying, panicked. I foolishly skipped breakfast that day, so I was desperate at this point. I tried to, but I couldn't recognize any plants to eat. I tried eating some random plant I found in the woods, but I have chucked all of it. I was humiliated when I stumbled back to my house. I'll never forget my father running up, worried, and I was still holding the vase with flowers in it. My entire shirt stained with puke. After that experience, I studied obsessively in my mother's collection of foraging books, so I would never starve in the wilderness again. I knew you weren't illiterate! Thank you. For absolutely everything. You nod, calling everyone together for a meeting. And he leaves. Alright, it's all the same, isn't it? Okay, fine, we'll do yes. It's not possible to max out multiple people, I think. Alright, giving him the aesthetic this time. I can't actually skip this because we didn't see it in this mode, we saw it in the previous mode. This one at least makes some sense. You don't interrupt, Karen. Yeah, maybe you're right. It's just, it's weird. It's weird that I need to get Mariah's thing. Because I should have had it already. Wake up, sleepyhead. Spooky face? Yeah, spooky face. Gregor's waiting. Yeah, he's dead. Eat a meal. Why were you nice to me? Did you want to prey on the weak? Or was I just another meal ticket? The whispers told me the truth. Hopefully, someone ends this darkness soon. See you again. And down you go! Alright, so after this, it's gonna be back to normal new game. And then we'll get the Mariah thing. I don't know how to get the secret recipes. You could skip this. But it's fine. It don't matter.
Cabbage.
Alright, new game. Normal cooking companions. Yes, I wish to continue. Probably not, extremely lazy. You know what? I'm just gonna keep checking the cupboards. Dead mouse. Great gift to add to care. L. There we go. Less dense, won't fill the cabin. The supplies aren't anywhere near here. Alright, chores. Nope, those are the only two we found so far. But we also don't know where to put it as of yet. It could be left. It could be L. It's Gregor. We never did talk with the Chompettes. Let's do that. Hello! You almost crapped yourself. The other Chompettes are somewhere in the basement. So it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? You shake your head. Great! Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams, and is a great source of vitamins K and C. Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Maybe you should ask Anatolia why that is when he gets back. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I'll give you the Trumpet's secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabloui. Alright. Not your normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it. Tutorial. Check out the recipe. Me menu, save. Work here's done. Trumpets, nosy out. Can you put me in the drawer? I want surprise the others later. You're extremely relieved the cabbage stopped talking. I think we did. I haven't even had an option to speak with Mariah yet. I haven't even had the option yet. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we did... I think the crafting one was good, but let's try the romantic one. Oh yeah? Read a few random pages. Seems pretty melodramatic. Why is everyone crying all the time? You shrug. Maybe the ending redeems it, but from what I've read, this book is hot garbage. Sorry. I heard. The scary one. I read the entire thing. It wasn't scary at all. Very surface level horror. A cheap imitation of real horror. Ending with a woman screaming? Doesn't even count as an ending. It's a prequel to another. You're kidding, right? I've lost all faith in authors. You know Frankenstein, right? I don't mean the 1931 film, I mean the book by Mary Shelley. It started with a boat around the North Pole. Definitely had more to say than the film. Or this book. Judging the choice harshly. Kind of amazing. Alright, so back to the crafting book. Let's see. Can we go into the basement? Your imagination runs wild staring at the basement door. You try opening and closing the deadbolt just in case. Mill around until the others return. Alright, so I did nothing. Kitchen. Hello! Good to see you again! I thought you abandoned us! Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry? No thanks! That vegetable stew? Gross! You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat. Onion. It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. Almost. Aren't you going to give them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, I've noticed those four humans don't give you any recipes. Those monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us, right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and will impress our dinner guests. Borscht. Nice. Let's see. So 5-star chef. Alright, so there's two, things left, it looks like. Don't be a stranger. Trumpets, mosey out. Mariah's back early. Hey, Mariah. Anatolia can read because fuck you, Karen. Talk with Mariah. Oh, Didn't hear you coming. I was just double checking if there's any food we might have missed, but I couldn't get the drawer open. Should you give it a try? Great. While I do that, I'm gonna get some more reading done. Alright, 2 more. Later.
Hello!
Hey! Hey guys.
Cabbage! Cabbage! Hoo-hoo!
No recipe this time. Everyone's looking pretty down. Wish the rain would just stop. Speak of Mariah. It's cold as hell over here. Surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death. They're as big as Gregor. To be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. But firewood, gazette stars. Thanks for coming and chatting. Alright. Is it an ending that we don't have yet? Speak with Mariah. Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see you. Alright, once again, we've got her at 5. Will it work this time? How are you holding up? And then I went, better question, how are you holding up? Not very good. Sweet of you to ask. Look at me intently, she gets a little closer. I know she didn't use any meat when cooking. You should have to pick it out. You respected that. Thank you. Admiration. Speak of Gregor for a minute. Thanks again. See, that's the weird detail, is it does this. That's what's bizarre. Is Maxing Mariah out, like, a guy dang it thing? Hey, Potato. He'll be back. Come on, explore. And Mariah leaves. Alright. So Mariah's now left, so I'm pretty sure there's not a way to, like... Because she left, and, like, the bar went up. What are we missing for extras? We're missing 2 of the recipes. Looks like 2 of the dreams were also missing. Oh, looks like we've got everything else. Oh yeah, so we're missing 2 dreams and 2 recipes. Not bad. Let me close this. Do all achievements. They call the wind. That's so weird. I never did ask that, actually. That was actually at the last decision. I should have did that. You're right. It's fine. I can just max her out again and get back to that decision. Should not take that long, hopefully. Mariah. Crafting. Talk to the trumpets, get the recipe. Mariah. Yeah, we found all the secret notes. Which imply that I'm some kind of weird immortal being who's been here for a couple hundred years. And totally can read. Yeah, I can max out Mariah and then do the Ukraine question. Mariah. That's me getting shoved in the oven. Speak of Mariah. Yep. And, like, we outlived Karen. Is it more difficult than Ukraine? They call the wind. Okay, so I was supposed to select that option. Alright, thank you, Meep. Greatly appreciated. No, not nearly as bad as Ukraine. My father was a farmer. Extremely bright, but extremely stubborn. After they took him, we struggled like other families, but people kept calling him a traitor, even after he was gone. Our village went mad from starvation after the rationing got extreme. Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Eventually, we decided we needed to escape, so we stole supplies until we had enough for the journey. To keep our spirits up, Gregor described it as a vacation. You usually don't face death during a vacation, though. Thanks for listening. Why'd you give me the dark eyes? Oh. Saddened by memories. Alright, cool. The annoying details now I have to get to the stairwell. Because that's where the other dialogue is for having her maxed out. That's fine. Let's see. Let's talk with Gregor in the living room. Why not? No. Oh. I'm starting to lose it then. Please don't tell the others, okay? Absolutely. Your secret's safe with me. Thank you. It's probably just the sounds of the storm anyway. Right? Gregor will remember that. Neat. Leave Gregor to his delusions. Skip. Super duper skip mode. Cook. Oh, it's G Live? Heard. Let's see. Let's just triple check the floorboard. Small sock. Sock is worthless. Alright, nightstand. Hey, onion. Heard that, Meep. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for being here for so long. I think I'm just gonna get to the stairwell and then raid it over to G. Because I've been going for a while. Talk with the Chompettes. None of the fun Chompettes are around. Thankfully, Potatoes kept in this entire time. And nothing we can call our own but death. And that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry. Didn't see it creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. Take a wild guess. That's right. Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all of the classics. Why did I stop? I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? Yeah. I've been watching your progress so far, and I must say, very strange choices. Even for someone like you. We've wondered why you're so accommodating for these four. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. 36 hours have passed. You have no food. What happens? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. There's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking, and your livers have transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Boss, you ready? Books on the bookshelf explain all this. Anyway, ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy needed to function. Sounds pretty great, right? Oh, my sweet summer child. Using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. Ketoacidosis is common in diabetics. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and respiratory system. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish, which smells like... I can't remember. I don't notice the smell now. But looking at your face, I bet your breath smells much worse. If only the Chompettes has something nice to say about you. Here, have another recipe card. Potatoes recipe. I personally wouldn't make it, but you have a taste for things like this, don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, shall we? I won't be leaving here. Probably too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone for a meeting. Protect Gregor at all costs. Alright. I'll try, but it's not gonna work. So I need to find that last recipe, too. And then there's 5 hidden achievements. Why don't you do it? Fine. Just because it's better for Gregor to have the anesthetic. It's not much better, but it's a bit better. When it's time, don't let her torture me anymore. Please make it quick. I beg of you. Sorry. Stay until I head for a good conversation. I'm only doing the opposite options because I haven't done those yet. You monster. Let me die in peace. Leave. I don't have any more words for you. You. I-A-N. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell you think you're doing? You give up. Have you seen the basement key? Alright, now we're checking these. Another L. That's the same L. What's behind the woodpile? An X in the center. Alright. Oh, my pen is dying. Alright, got some more letters. Is there a treasure here? And the cauldron. I want to play it.
Cabbage!
What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek. Are you sure? Yes, no more hide and seek. Okay. He's in the oven, Ashes. Grab it. To the room where we found potato. Check beneath the cauldron for the other one. Basement entrance. Chumpettes! Game is over. Come on out.
Onion!
What happened? Quit already? I squeezed through a mouse hole. Only took an hour to pop out.
Raspberry!
Didn't think we'd all show up, huh? Not accurate, Raspberry. We're missing potato. Nah, this is the original Chompettes. Raspberry's right. That potato's sit in the basement. He's got company down there to keep him busy. That's enough, Bread. All the Chompettes are now clinging to your back. Don't worry about us falling. Just finish this. Perfect. Basement entrance. Cookie sparking. I'll be wrapping up soon. There's cabbage. We're in skip mode again, so should not take too long. But yeah, that thing that it said, like, midway through one of these transitions, where, like, we've been here 200,000 days. Wow, nailed that. Chompettes is the fastest way to do this. But I didn't actually get anything with Mariah unless it was in... Unless it's supposed to be a New Game Plus. But now that I have all those achievements... And we're back to this. Alright. I think I found everything that I'm gonna find this stream. And we've been going for, like, about 6 hours now. So I'm pretty much just gonna wait for this to hit the end. And then we'll send the raid off to Gisua. But yeah, this is fun. This was a solid game. This was a fun experience. I got a lot out of it. I don't think... I haven't 100%ed it. If people want me to try to find, like, the last bits of it, but, like, I'm missing one recipe. And I think I'm missing, like, the secret endings and other things. But, yeah, if people want me to do more, just go ahead and let me know, like, in my Discord or various other places. And I can see about coming back to this later. But there's not enough content for this for its own, like, stream anymore at this point. Especially if I'm speedrunning to get the last couple of things. So, Monday is most likely going to be Elden Ring. I might try doing the rest of this tomorrow after Rocket League. Depending on how that goes. But yeah, it's mostly just because getting the last couple things seems like it's gonna be like a guide, dang it. And at this point, I've tried out all of the dialogue options that I can think of. Am I missing anything? I've gotta be missing something somewhere, because there's a secret recipe I didn't pick up. But yeah, that's basically it. Waiting patiently for the credits to end. But while that's going... Yes, I did. We went through the west door. There was a rat creature on a bed. We definitely did that. Meepo was here. He can attest. Yeah, it's all good. Those doors didn't really have anything. They was just creepy manga images, which, you know, not bad. Reminiscent of Juji Into's work, but not something that's like actually important as far as anything else. Just more creepy imagery. But yeah, this game was fun. Definitely has Doki Doki vibes. I'm probably gonna look up some guides or something later, see if I can figure out how to do those secret endings. Might try to what was it? Might try to do the thing later. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, let's see. I should send that right off to G. Because the raid got guided. Ah, he's playing some PUBG. Yeah, sweet. I can do that. Sending the raid his way. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching and being part of the stream. This stream went a lot longer than it normally does. Tomorrow I'll be back, hopefully around 2 o'clock. Gonna play some Rocket League. Might finish this up if I can find a guide like tonight. But, who knows. Yeah, anywho. Thank you all again so much for watching. Make sure you eat, make sure to stay hydrated, etc, etc. And don't worry, we'll be at it again.
Yo, Demi, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Give me 2 seconds. Let me try to get these guys. We're in a firefight right now, but Demi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Kasua. I'll be with you guys as soon as I can.